lantern by which my feet are guided, and that is the lamp of experience. I know of but one way of judging the future, and that is by the past. In judging by the past, I wish to know what it has been in the conduct of the British ministry over the last 10 years to justify those hopes. Trust it not, sir. It will prove a snare to your feet. Suffer not yourselves to be betrayed by a kiss. Ask yourselves how the gracious reception of our petition comports with those warlike measures that now cover our waters and darken our lands. Are fleets and armies necessary to work reconciliation? Have we shown ourselves so unwilling to be reconciled that force must be called in to win back our love? Let us not deceive ourselves. These are the implements of war and subjugation, the last arguments to which kings resort. Why ask, gentlemen? What means this martial array if its purpose be not to force our submission? Can gentlemen assign any other motive for it? Has Great Britain any enemies in this quarter of the world that would call for such an accumulation of armies and navies? No, sirs, she has none. They are meant for us. They can be met for no other. They have been sent over to bind and rivet those chains in which the ministry has been so long forging. And what do we have to oppose them? Shall we try argument? Gentlemen, we have been trying that for 10 years. Have we anything new to offer upon the subject? Nothing. We have held the subject up to every light of which it is capable. Shall we try humble entreaty and supplication? What terms can we offer that have not already been exhausted? Let us not, I implore you, sirs, deceive ourselves. We have done everything that we could do to avert the storm that is coming. We have petitioned. We have remonstrated. We have supplicated. We have prostrated ourselves before the throne and implored its interposition to arrest the tyrannical hands of the ministry and parliament. Our petitions have been slighted. Our remonstrances have produced additional violence and insult. Our supplications have been disregarded, and we have been spurned with contempt from the foot of the throne. In vain it is given these things to indulge the fond hopes of peace and reconciliation. There is no longer any room for hope. If we wish to be free, if we wish to maintain the privileges for which we have so long contested, if we mean not to basely abandon the noble struggle in which we are engaged, and which we have pledged never to abandon until the glorious object of our contest shall be obtained, we must fight. We must fight. An appeal to arms and the God of hosts is all that is left us. They say that we are weak and unable to cope with so formidable an adversary as Great Britain. But to them I ask, when shall we be strong? Will it be next week? Next year? Will it be when we are totally disarmed and a British Guard is stationed in every house? Shall we gather strength through irresolution and inaction? Shall we acquire the effectual means of resistance by lying supinely upon our backs and hugging the delusive phantom of hope till the enemy's bound us hand and foot? Gentlemen, we are not weak if we make proper use of the means of which the God of nature has placed within our power. The millions of people armed in the holy cause of liberty are invincible against any force the enemy can send against us. And we will not fight our battles alone, for there is a just God who presides over the destiny of nations, who will raise up friends to fight our battles for us. For the battle, sir, is not to the strong alone. It is to the vigilant, the active, the brave. Besides, we have no choice. There is no retreat but in submission and slavery. Our chains are forged. Their clattering may be heard upon the plains of Boston. War is inevitable, and let it come. I repeat, sirs, let it come. Gentlemen cry, peace, peace. There is no peace. The war is actually begun. The next gale that sweeps from the north will carry to our ears the clash of resounding arms. Our brethren are already in the field. Why stand we here idle? What is it the gentlemen wish? What would they have? Is life so dear, and peace so sweet to be purchased the price of change and slavery? Forbid it! Almighty God forbid it! I know not what course others may take, but as for me, give me liberty, or give me death!
From the American Crisis. These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will, in this crisis, shrink from the service of his country. But he that stands it now deserves the love and thanks of man and woman. Tyranny, like hell, is not easily conquered. Yet we have this consolation with us, that the harder the conflict, the more glorious the triumph. What we obtain too cheap, we esteem too lightly. 'Tis dearness only that gives everything its value. Heaven knows how to put a proper price upon its goods, and it would be strange indeed if so celestial an article as freedom should not be highly rated. Britain, with an army to enforce her tyranny, has declared that she has a right not only to tax, but to bind us in all cases whatsoever. And if being bound in that manner is not slavery, then there is not such a thing as slavery upon earth. Even the expression is impious, for so unlimited a power can belong only to God. Whether the independence of the continent was declared too soon or delayed too long, I will not now enter into as an argument. My own simple opinion is that had it been 8 months earlier, it would have been much better. We did not make a proper use of last winter, neither could we while we were in a dependent state. However, the fault, if it were one, was all our own. We have none to blame but ourselves. But no great deal is lost yet. All that Howe has been doing for this month past is rather a ravage than a conquest, which the spirit of the Jerseys a year ago would have quickly repulsed, and which time and a little resolution will soon recover. I have as little superstition in me as any man living, but my secret opinion has ever been and still is that God Almighty will not give up a people to military destruction or leave them unsupportedly to perish, who have so earnestly and so repeatedly sought to avoid the calamities of war by every decent method which wisdom invent. Neither have I so much of the infidel in me as to suppose that he has relinquished the government of the world and given us up to the care of devils. And as I do not, I cannot see on what grounds the King of Britain can look up to heaven for help against us. A common murderer, a highwayman, or a housebreaker has as good a pretense as he. 'Tis surprising to see how rapidly a panic will sometimes run through a country. All nations and ages have been subject to them. Britain has trembled like an ague at the report of a French fleet of flat-bottomed boats. And in the 14th century, the whole English army, after ravaging the kingdom of France, was driven back like men petrified with fear. And this brave exploit was performed by a few broken forces, collected and headed by a woman, Joan of Arc. Would that heaven might inspire some Jersey maid to spirit up her countrymen and save her fair fellow sufferers from ravage and ravagement. Yet panics in some cases have their uses. They produce as much good as hurt. Their duration is always short. The mind soon grows through them and acquires a firmer habit than before. But their peculiar advantage is that they are the touchstones of sincerity and hypocrisy, and bring things and men to light which might otherwise have lain forever undiscovered. In fact, they have the same effect on secret traitors, which an imaginary apparition would have upon a private murderer. They sift out the hidden thoughts of man and hold them up in public to the world. Many a disguised Tory has lately shown his head that shall penitentially solemnize with curses the day on which Howe arrived upon the Delaware. I thank God that I fear not. I see no real cause for fear. I know our situation well and can see the way out of it. While our army was collected, Howe dared not risk a battle, and it is no credit to him that he decamped from the White Plains and waited a mean opportunity to ravage the defenseless Jerseys. But it is great credit to us that with a handful of men, we sustained an orderly retreat for near 100 miles, brought off our ammunition, all our field pieces, the greatest part of our stores, and had 4 rivers to pass. None can say that our retreat was precipitate, for we were near 3 weeks in performing it, that the country might have time to come in. Twice we marched back to meet the enemy and remained out till dark. The sign of fear was not seen in our camp, and had not some of the cowardly and disaffected inhabitants spread false alarms through the country, the Jerseys had never been ravaged. Once more we are again collected and collecting. Our new army at both ends of the continent is recruiting fast, and we shall be able to open the next campaign with 60,000 men, well armed and clothed. This is our situation, and who will may know it. By perseverance and fortitude, we have the prospect of a glorious issue. By cowardice and submission, the sad choice of a variety of evils. A ravaged country, a depopulated city, habitations without safety, and slavery without hope. Our homes turned into barracks and boarding houses for Hessians, and a future race to provide for whose fathers we shall doubt of. Look on this picture and weep over it, and if there yet remains one thoughtless wretch who believes it not, let him suffer it unlamented.
Lebanon, from Iran, from Saudi Arabia. There are jihadists coming from all over the place, coming in there. There was a plane load of arms that came in, was detained at the airport from Egypt. The Arab world, that is what drives me insane. The Arab world and the Islamic world that this is supporting Boko Haram in their state aim of spreading Islam to Christians in Nigeria. The Christian world are not reciprocating, they are not coming to our rescue. I don't know how you can defend yourself against somebody who is armed RPGs and with AK-47s. I don't know if you do that through prayer and fasting. I do not know. That is the sort of condition we're faced with. In other words, as we speak right now, the process of Islamization is happening, and no one's doing anything.
Right. It's medieval. It's you will convert or you will die.
They crucified some people. Was it 2 days ago? I think I've got pictures on Facebook.
They actually have some people. They actually crucified.
Yeah, they did. It's something ISIS is doing that they're doing that will you either convert or we kill you. And I don't know why the world expects us to deal with that. It's either there's something going on. It's either everyone else is a Muslim. That's how I say sometimes that everyone in the West is a Muslim. That's what I say, because you couldn't possibly keep quiet when such a thing is going on.
No,
it's terrible.
No,
it's terrible.
You're opening my eyes in ways I knew this was going to be eye-opening. I did not realize what.
The American crisis. These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will, in this crisis, shrink from the service of his country. But he that stands it now deserves the love and thanks of man and woman. Tyranny, like hell, is not easily conquered. Yet we have this consolation with us, that the harder the conflict, the more glorious the triumph. What we obtain too cheap, we esteem too lightly. 'Tis dearness only that gives everything its value. Heaven knows how to put a proper price upon its goods, and it would be strange indeed if so celestial an article as freedom should not be highly rated. Britain, with an army to enforce her tyranny, has declared that she has a right not only to tax, but to bind us in all cases whatsoever. And if being bound in that manner is not slavery, then there is not such a thing as slavery upon earth. Even the expression is impious, for so unlimited a power can belong only to God. Whether the independence of the continent was declared too soon or delayed too long, I will not now enter into it. That had it been 8 months earlier, it would have been much better. We did not make a proper use of last winter, neither could we while we were in a dependent state. However, the fault, if it were one, was all our own. We have none to blame but ourselves. But no great deal is lost yet. All that Howe has been doing for this month past is rather a ravage than a conquest, which the spirit of the Jerseys a year ago would have quickly repulsed, and which time and a little resolution will soon recover. I have as little superstition in me as any man living, but my secret opinion has ever been and still is that God Almighty will not give up a people to military destruction or leave them unsupportedly to perish, who have so earnestly and so repeatedly sought to avoid the calamities of war by every decent method which wisdom could invent. Neither have I so much of the infidel in me as to suppose that he has relinquished the government of the world and given us up to the care of devils. And as I cannot see on what grounds the King of Britain can look up to heaven for help against us. A common murderer, a highwayman, or a housebreaker has as good a pretense as he. 'Tis surprising to see how rapidly a panic will sometimes run through a country. All nations and ages have been subject to them. Britain has trembled like an ague at the report of a French fleet of flat-bottomed boats. And in the 14th century, the whole English army, after ravaging the kingdom of France, was driven back like men petrified with fear. And this brave exploit was performed by a few broken forces, collected and headed by a woman, Joan of Arc. Would that heaven might inspire some Jersey maid to spirit up her countrymen and save her fair fellow sufferers from ravage and ravishment. Yet panics in some cases have their uses. They produce as much good as hurt. Their duration is always short. The mind soon grows through them and acquires a firmer habit than before. But their peculiar advantage is that they are the touchstones of sincerity and hypocrisy, and bring things and men to light which might otherwise have lain forever undiscovered. In fact, they have the same effect on secret traitors, which an imaginary apparition would have upon a private murderer. They sift out the hidden thoughts of man and hold them up in public to the world. Many a disguised Tory has lately shown his head that shall penitentially solemnize with curses the day on which Howe arrived upon the Delaware. I thank God that I fear not. I see no real cause for fear. I know our situation well and can see the way out of it. While our army was collected, Howe dared not risk a battle, and it is no credit to him that he decamped from the White Plains and waited a mean opportunity to ravage the defenseless Jerseys. But it is great credit to us that with a handful of men, we sustained an orderly retreat for near 100 miles, brought off our ammunition, all our field pieces, the greatest part of our stores, and had 4 rivers to pass. None can say that our retreat was precipitate, for we were near 3 weeks in performing it, that the country might have time to come in. Twice we marched back to meet the enemy and remained out till dark. The sign of fear was not seen in our camp, and had not some of the cowardly and disaffected inhabitants spread false alarms through the country, the Jerseys had never been ravaged. Once more we are again collected and collecting. Our new army at both ends of the continent is recruiting fast, and we shall be able to open the next campaign with 60,000 men, well armed and clothed. This is our situation, and who will may know it. By perseverance and fortitude, we have the prospect of a glorious issue. By cowardice and submission, the sad choice of a variety of evils. A ravaged country, a depopulated city, habitations without safety, and slavery without hope. our homes turned into barracks and bawdy houses for Hessians, and a future race to provide for whose fathers we shall doubt of. Look on this picture and weep over it, and if there yet remains one thoughtless wretch who believes it not, let him suffer it unlamented.
Mr. President, no man thinks more highly than I do of the patriotism as well as the ability of the very worthy gentleman who have just addressed the House. But different men often see the same subject in different lights. Therefore, I hope it will not be thought disrespectful to those gentlemen if, entertaining as I do opinions of a character very different from theirs, I shall speak forth my opinions freely and without reserve. This is no time for ceremony. The question before the House is one of such awful moment to this country. For my part, I consider it to be nothing less than a question of freedom or slavery. And in proportion to the magnitude of the subject, ought to be the freedom of debate. It is only in that way we may hope to arrive at truth and fulfill the great obligation which we hold to God and to our country. Were I to keep back my opinion now, out of fear of giving offense, I would consider myself guilty of treason toward my country, as well as an act of disloyalty toward the majesty of heaven, which I revere above all earthly kings. Mr. President, it is natural of man to indulge in the illusion of hope. We are apt to close our eyes to a painful truth and listen to the song of that siren until she transforms us into beasts. Is this the part of wise men engaged in the great and arduous struggle for liberty? Are we disposed to be numbered among those who, having eyes, see not, and having ears, hear not, those things which so nearly concern our temporal salvation? For my part, whatever anguish of spirit it may cost, I am willing to know the truth. I am willing to know the worst and to provide for it. I have but one lantern by which my feet are guided, and that is the lamp of experience. I know of but one way of judging the future, and that is by the past. In judging by the past, I wish to know what it has been in the conduct of the British ministry over the last 10 years to justify those hopes. Trust it not, sir. It will prove a snare to your feet. Suffer not yourselves to be betrayed by a kiss. Ask yourselves how the gracious reception of our petition comports with those warlike measures that now cover our waters and darken our lands. Are fleets and armies necessary to a work of reconciliation? Have we shown ourselves so unwilling to be reconciled that force must be called in to win back our love? Let us not deceive ourselves. These are the implements of war and subjugation, the last arguments to which kings resort. Why, ask gentlemen, what means this martial array if its purpose be not to force our submission? Can gentlemen assign any other motive for it? Has Great Britain any enemies in this quarter of the world that would offer such an accumulation of armies and navies? No, sirs, she has none. They are meant for us. They can be met for no other. They have been sent over to bind and rivet those chains of which the ministry has been so long forging. And what do we have to oppose them? Shall we try argument? Gentlemen, we have been trying that for 10 years. Have we anything new to offer upon the subject? Nothing. We have held the subject up to every light of which it is capable. Shall we try humble entreaty and supplication? What terms can we offer that have not already been exhausted? Let us not, I implore you, sirs, deceive ourselves. We have done everything that we could do to avert the storm that is coming. We have petitioned. We have remonstrated. We have supplicated. We have prostrated ourselves before the throne and implored its interposition to arrest the tyrannical hands of the ministry and parliament. Our petitions have been slighted. Our remonstrances have produced additional violence and insult. Our supplications have been disregarded, and we have been spurned with contempt from the foot of the throne. In vain it is given these things to indulge the fond hopes of peace and reconciliation. There's no longer any room for hope. If we wish to be free, if we wish to maintain those inestimable privileges for which we have so long contested, if we mean not to basely abandon the noble struggle in which we are engaged, in which we have pledged never to abandon until the glorious object of our contest shall be obtained, we must fight. We must fight. An appeal to arms and the God of hosts is all that is left us. They say that we are weak and unable to cope with so formidable an adversary as Great Britain. But to them I ask, when shall we be strong? Will it be next week? Next year? Will it be when we are totally disarmed and a British Guard is stationed in every house? Shall we gather strength through irresolution and inaction? Shall we acquire the effectual means of resistance by lying supinely upon our backs and hugging the delusive phantom of hope till the enemy's bound us hand and foot? Gentlemen, we are not weak if we make proper use of the means of which the God of nature has placed within our power. The millions of people armed in the holy cause of liberty are invincible against any force the enemy can send against us. And we will not fight our battles alone, for there is a just God who presides over the destiny of nations, who will raise up friends to fight our battles for us. For the battle, sir, is not to the strong alone. It is to the vigilant, the active, the brave. Saints, we have no choice. There is no retreat but in submission and slavery. Our chains are forced. Their clattering may be heard upon the plains of Boston. War is inevitable, and let it come. I repeat, sirs, let it come. Gentlemen cry, peace, peace. There is no peace. The war is actually begun. The next gale that sweeps from the north will carry to our ears the clash of resounding arms. Our brethren are already in the field. Why stand we here idle? What is it the gentlemen wish? What would they have? Is life so dear, and peace so sweet to be purchased at the price of chains and slavery? Forbid it! Almighty God forbid it! I know not what course others may take, but as for me, give me liberty, or give me death!
Good morning, Biafrans. When you are joining us, please write hashtag free NNAMDI KANU now. Hashtag Biafra is our home. Hashtag Biafra is our last hope. Good morning. Yes, now.
People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead.
Good evening,
you think everything,
friends.
Anybody, any chairman of any market that is open, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us.
Joining this space
in Biafra land,
across the world, wherever you are listening from, whether from within the homeland, across Africa, Europe, the Americas, Asia, or the Pacific, I welcome you. I salute the media houses who have joined this space. I want to specifically salute our leaders and our compatriots. Let me salute you, beautiful Ada Biafra, the one that has promised to stream this space. I can see you. I salute you. I salute you. I want to salute you, our able warrior and supporter, Madam Nkiru.
Yes, I'm streaming it. If you are hearing their voice, give me a thumb up.
All you do for
Facebook,
Biafrans,
YouTube, anywhere.
your commitment,
anywhere you are hearing their voice, give me a thumb up.
God bless you.
To be sure they are hearing us.
Salute you, Ranger Fury, joining me again today. Thank you for your courage, for your consistency, for your courage. Thank you so much. So we'll continue on this path to liberty. Thank you so much for joining. Salute you, Ben Obo, for your commitment to this struggle, for your sacrifices, your voices. Thank you so much. I salute you, Mazi Cyprian, for all you do for Biafrans. Your voices are being heard, your commitment and your sacrifices. I salute you. Agostina, I salute you for joining me on this space. Salute your courage and all you do for Biafrans. Your reward shall never be, your works shall never be in vain. I salute you, Frank, for being frank all the time and making sure that this struggle is supported by you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oscar, I welcome you. I salute you for all efforts you have put in making sure we gain our freedom. Your labor shall never be in vain. I salute you, Stanley, for all you do, your outstanding efforts, your sacrifices. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I would like to thank our internal leader, appreciate him, who has gone to the world beyond. From there, he's fighting alongside with us, a man that loved Biafra so much and gave all. Thank you. I salute you. I salute you, General Effiong, a man of courage, the last man standing during the Civil War of 67 and 70. Thank you so much for what you have done for Biafrans, for what you are still doing from where you are. Biafrans salute you. I want to salute you, our Supreme Leader, for coming at a time like this to awaken our consciousness and to remind us of the dangers ahead and to prepare us for a time like this. I salute you. Today you have been incarcerated, you've been locked up for no reason, you have not committed any offense known to law, but the hands of wicked men have laid on you and have imprisoned you. But there is hope. It will not be long. You'll be out to join us. I salute you. I want to salute you, our Prime Minister, our able Prime Minister, the man that had a template. You worked so hard day and night to give all this template. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You did a lot for us. You showed us the way. You were instrumental to the forming of this government, the Biafran Republic government in exile. Thank you so much. Wherever you are, Biafran salute you. And in no distant time, you'll be here with us. I want to salute you, Wazirike, for filling up the gap at the time we needed you. You were the first after the Civil War to bring back the freedom of Biafrans on national space and the international space. We salute you for whatever you have done for us. Your name will not be forgotten, regardless the limitations that history has against you. Thank you so much. I want to salute our able acting Prime Minister, our able acting Prime Minister, the present leader of the Biafran people. I salute you. A man of action, a man of few words, but full of action. We have seen your activity. We have seen the results. Today, the zoo is shaking because you took up courage with our international attorney, with our international lobbies. You have invaded Washington, D.C. And today, we can see the result. I salute you. And Biafrans are very grateful to you. History will never forget you. Thank you so much. I want to salute our indomitable, courageous, infatigable Information Minister and Communication, Honorable Sonny Agbarawa. Biafrans will forever be grateful to you. Thank you so much for standing for us at a time also. You stood up like a giant. You were at the gate, making sure no infiltration of power. Thank you so much. Biafran yet unborn, we read about you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're also my boss in the media. I salute you so much. I say thank you. I salute all Biafrans, both those in the homeland and in diaspora, our BDF, our pride. Our BDF, you are our pride, our strength. We thank you for all you do for us, the sacrifices of years you've been in this battle. Under rain and under shine, regardless of the weather, you've been there for us. We salute you. We salute you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Today's space is not casual. It's not going to be casual. It's not going to be an entertainment. It's not just going to be a routine conversation. Today's space is titled The Cost of Silence, Why Biafra Must Be Funded Now. The cost of silence, why Biafra must be funded now. And I've been able to segment it into subtitles. And I would like also to take note of these subtitles so that if I miss any of them, can kindly remind me. Number one is the awakening. The awakening. Number two subtitle is When does real liberation movement begins? When does real liberation movement begins? Number 3 is Biafra is not an idea that died in 1970. Biafra is not an idea that died in 1970, like one of the Flefus, Biafra Flefus, a politician who was running for Nigerian presidency in the last Nigerian election, former governor of Anambra State. That Flef wants to please, because he wanted to please the caliphate, to please the slave master. He made a statement that Biafra died in 1970. Under this subtitle, we are saying that Biafra is not an idea that died in 1970. Because you are such a saboteur, you are such a murderer, who have murdered Biafran, who came out for their freedom. You murdered them and threw their bodies into the river. Your name is not worth mentioning. The number 4, the next is the moral stance. The moral stance. Why this moment matters. The moral stance. Why this moment matters. The next one is the worst deadly weapon facing Biafra today. The worst deadly weapon facing Biafra today. The worst deadly weapon facing Biafra today. And the next one is, why must Biafra be funded? Why must Biafra be funded? Then the next one is uncomfortable truth. History records without mercy. Uncomfortable truth. History records without mercy. The next is learning from those who have been there before us. Learning from those who have been there before us. Learning from those who have been there before us. And the next one is what funding really means. What funding really means. What really means. And the next is the power of collective sacrifice. The power of collective sacrifice. Then the next, the consequences of inaction. The consequences of inaction. Then the generational question. The generational question. Then the other one is from emotion to commitment. From emotion to commitment. Then we have a sacred charge to history. A sacred charge to history, which is going to be the last segment of this space. Once again, I thank every one of you for joining. This space today exists because silence has consequences. This space I'm hosting today exists because silence has consequences. If I continue, please, after each segment, you will have the freedom, the opportunity to either make a submission or to aspiration. So this space today exists because silence has consequences. Silence has never been harmless.
Exactly. Keep sharing.
Silence has never been harmless.
Can never be harmless.
Silence has never been neutral.
Never.
You can't be silent and say you are neutral. No. No. Silence has always been expensive. Silence has always been expensive. And Biafrans have paid the highest price of silence. It's always expensive, and Biafrans have paid the highest price of silence. For over 5 decades, the world has been encouraged to forget Biafra. For over 5 decades, the world has been encouraged to forget Biafra. Not because the injustice ended, not because the injustice against Biafra ended, but because remembering became inconvenient. Not because the injustice against Biafra ended, rather because remembering Biafra became inconvenient. Survival forced many into quiet endurance. Because after the war, a lot of people were preoccupied with was just how to survive. And I don't blame anybody. Immediately after the war, all of us in our mind was just how to survive each day. So survival forced many into quiet endurance. Quiet endurance. And migration scattered millions. Excuse me. Migration scattered millions. And today we are all over the place, all over the world. Fear suppressed voices after the war. Fear suppressed voices. Biafrans could hardly speak because fear dominated and suppressed voices. The illusion of peace replaced justice. There was this illusion of peace after the war, which replaced justice. But let us be clear from the onset. Excuse me. Let us be clear from the onset. Biafra did not die in 1970. It was buried under fear, migration, and enforced silence. Biafra was buried under fear, survival, migration, and enforced silence. And buried things you bury under the ground, when ignored long enough, will return with urgency. When you bury the truth and it endured for a long time, when it returns, it will return with urgency. We must fund our freedom, or we wear the chains of slavery forever. I want to repeat this. We must fund our freedom, or we will wear the chains of slavery and subjugation forever. But God forbid. Before we proceed into today's critical and historic conversation, it's only right, it is indeed morally proper that we pause to acknowledge decisive leadership where it has been demonstrated. We want to pause a while and acknowledge decisive leadership where it has been demonstrated, and encourage decisive leadership where courage has been shown. On behalf of oppressed peoples who have endured the brutality of Islamic jihadist terrorism in Nigeria, and particularly on behalf of the long-suffering Biafra, I wish to express profound appreciation to President Donald J. Trump for making good his word, for making good his promise, and for demonstrating resolve against violent extremists that have terrorized innocent citizens for far too long. For years, jihadist groups operating under different names have unleashed unspeakable violence, massacres, kidnapping, village raids and takeovers, religious persecution, and ethnic cleansing, while much of the world looked away. Words of condemnation were plentiful, but action was absent. What was needed was not ambiguity, nor diplomatic gymnastics, not silence disguised as neutrality, but clarity backed by courage. And that's what the President of the United States of America had demonstrated. President Trump's posture sent a clear and unmistakable message to the world. His posture, what he did, sent a very clear and unmistakable message to the entire world. What are the messages Trump sent to the world? The messages that Trump sent to the world is, or are, terrorism must not be appeased. Anywhere they are found, terrorism must not be appeased. Extremist violence must not be normalized. You don't normalize evil. That's one of the messages he sent to the entire world, that extremist violence must never be normalized. He also sent a message that the lives of African civilians matter. That the lives of African civilians matter. When global leaders act with firmness against jihadist terror, they do more than strike militants. When people like Donald Trump rise up to strike against jihadist terrorists, they don't just strike at militants or terrorists. They do more than that. They restore hope to victims. What he did restored hope to victims. What he did strengthened international norms against extremism. What he did affirmed that no people are too forgotten, no region too ignored, and no suffering too distant to deserve justice. That's the message Donald Trump sent to the world. Let me be clear. Let me be very clear. And let history record this clarity. Let history record this clarity. This is about human lives. What we are facing is about human lives. This is about standing against evil wherever it manifests. Wherever. Standing against evil wherever it is found, wherever it manifests. We therefore acknowledge President Donald J. Trump for showing leadership He kept his word. And he showed that the fight against jihadist terror must be global. It must be global, decisive, and unapologetic. As we continue in this space today, focus on truth, justice, and self-determination. Let this moment remind the world of a timeless principle. I want to repeat this. As we continue in this space today, focus on truth, justice, and self-determination. Let this moment remind the world of a timeless principle. And what are those principles? Silence empowers terror. Silence empowers terror, but action restricts. Action restricts terror. I want to stop here for now. Anybody has anything to say, to add, to ask questions, to contribute, please feel free. Madam Kiru, I can see you. Please feel free.
Okay, yeah, I was waiting for you to unmute. Sorry, let me just swallow my my bread. All right. Okay. You're welcome to the space. Senior citizens veteran. Thank you so much. Yeah, very interesting topic today, and we are looking forward to another one you're gonna host tomorrow. You see, yeah, Rage and Fury, welcome. Official South, Nakedu, no. Abi Chicago, one welcome. Honorable Emeka, welcome. Tutos, no. Senior Citizens Ben Owabo, where's the Simon, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Augustine Ugo, one. Na-erutekwa na our UK this thing. Okay, mara ife anyị na-eme. Frank Agudem no Chibuko. Amaka, welcome. Silver Blue, Ecos. Stanley, my brother, welcome. William, Mr. Joe, Kenechukwu, yeah. Empty, I know you're not with us. Oscar, you're not with Declan. Ah, Declan, long time. Obiora, Ikenna, ESC, Emmanuel, Chukston. Anyway, everybody's welcome to the space of today. All right, a veteran. I didn't get our first topic. Yeah, you know you've called out many. I've tried. I've written some down. Yeah, but let me just talk generally before um I go back to that is the first topic that you narrated. Yeah, I didn't get that one very well, but the cost of silence, the cost of silence have costed some of our
The,
Biafrans.
the, yeah, the
Hello?
cause of silence. Why Biafra must be funded. Okay, that's it.
Is it the first topic? Is it the first?
That's the main topic. That's the theme. That's the main topic. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So
What
let
what I
me.
just did what I just did was introduction. That's what I just did. Just overview. And we have not really entered into any of the subtopics. Yeah.
Okay. Let me give my own overview as well. All right. So cost of silence. As we say it in Igbo, when you close your mouth, you agreed to whatever that is happening to you. If a melon wo, you must speak out. You must cry out. You see? You see, let's just take, for example, the way that Congress people just handled this genocidal killing of Christians. I'm not trying to debate, but I just want to give us a little, just one example. You see, you must open your mouth and talk about what is happening to you. You see it. Eh, because when you don't complain, nobody will hear you. You see? You see the hula baloo about the killing of Christians? Has it not been happening for long? Yes. It has been happening for as if for the past 20 years or so. This killing of people in the Benue State, killing in Plateau, Jos, and in the southeast as well, but not as much as the one that is happening in the middle belt. Yeah, but we have been complaining, you know. Hey, but it looks like it has been falling on deaf ears because Nigerian government does never wanted to do anything about it. Yeah, until our cabinet members. Anyway, let me not deviate so much. Yeah, but we know how we got to this stage. That U.S. Congress, White House added their voices to it and what it resulted to. So, silence. You can't close your mouth when you're being intimidated. You can't close your mouth when you're suffering. You must tell another person what is happening to you. Yes. Like this now, Biafra, we have been at this for many, many years. And it looks like nobody wants to hear us out. Nobody wants to listen. Yeah. But the only country that is coming to our rescue now is the United States of America. They are listening. They have decided to listen. That is what we are saying. So the cost of silence is it's 1 million times detrimental to anybody, whether the one you're suffering inside your house, whether the one you're suffering outside your house. If you're suffering domestic violence inside your house, you must talk, you must speak out. Don't close your mouth, my people. You see? Hmm. So what other aspects am I going to use in describing this? Yeah, that is just it, my people. Yes, because this Biafra of a thing, my dear, is something that we know that we have grabbed with all our might. We have looked left, right, and center. There is no way out to do this except to get this Biafra for ourselves. Look at what is going on in the zoo. Hey, P2B have cropped up again to go and deceive our fellow Igbos. If you listen to what he was telling them lies yesterday on that their nonsense space, each time they look as if we have hope, United Kingdom will go and send P2B to go and oh God, sorry, to come and be deceiving our people. So what I'm trying to say is, it's just a general introduction of this topic. Yes, we will continue to speak out. Thank God we have people that are listening to us. We will continue to complain whether our APM is going there and talking to them. We are on the timeline writing, complaining, talking to people that should listen, telling our fellow Biafrans as well, encouraging them to come and fight for your freedom. That is what we are into now. Now the time that America is listening very, very much to tackle whatever that is happening in the zoo. Israel agbakwa no onwe ha. So all these naysayers, they know that the next thing that is going to happen now is this Biafra. Oh, anyone no next in line. Yes, because we are older than Somaliland in this struggle now. Let me not go into some because we have 2 days to talk about Somaliland and Biafra
Amaka,
versus
okay,
Biafra. Let me not go into
Fulani
there.
from Facebook. Not to
Yes,
Rabugoro.
we are next in
Now,
line.
on track, I get down. Piawagazo. Nga
So
people
this
from
cost of silence also
Karanga, you go
goes
to
to our fellow Biafrans.
Biafra.
And we will continue to talk to these people.
Screenshot this girl.
Apart from the people that are sitting on the fence, there are other people that they don't know which one are we doing. You see, Somalilanders rejoicing. Hana Morina fly their flags. They have suffered, these people. They have suffered like, don't you want to enjoy that thing they're enjoying. When I see them, I just want to fly to that place and follow them to rejoice. We want to experience that enjoyment, the enjoyment of your people have died, and you people have been killing you people, intimidating you people, but eventually Israel rose up and said, these people, I will recognize them, and that is it. Other countries, don't leave it. Other countries will soon join. You see? So we will continue to, encourage Biafrans wherever you are. That thing that you saw that is happening in another place, come, is very, very possible. You must come and join the correct government, because you know that Ngozi Orabweze have no plans for Biafra. And then Imam Madrabo, those people are just there, dormant, now, just doing nothing. But I saw Joy Irobi trying to text something as well. So I don't know which one they are doing. So, all said and done, you must come to Biafra Republic government, the one that was established by PM and the one that is being led now by Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. And what are any two ways about it? This is the place that Awonyendu kept for us. You must come and rejoin, so that what we are looking for, we get it. There's no when this freedom, this Biafra no, it's only through this channel. If you see it. So we'll continue to be saying this thing every day. Hell, continue to be repeating ourselves every blessed day. Come back to the fold. Omo Biafra. Come back. That thing that is happening elsewhere, we must experience it. It's very, very achievable.
Hapamaka, I'm tracking him now.
Right.
My location.
Rage, come now.
No, just buy and get
a veteran, you can go into the next one, since we've just introduced this topic generally.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you so much for your contribution. And like you said, even silence is very expensive. Even in your home, anywhere, cost of silence is very expensive. And like you said, we are the next after Somaliland. We are the next. There's no doubt about it. And let me also mention, there are countries that if they recognize you, it doesn't mean anything. There are countries that when they recognize you, like Israel, like US, others will have no choice. They will only be making noise. So thank you, because you are one of those that have not kept quiet. They have not kept quiet. And history have recorded that. See, before we go to the next, I can see two hands. Let them just briefly say what they want to say on the introduction that I made. Just briefly. Reja Furi, take the floor. Yeah, but their voice is cracking. Okay.
Is it okay like this? Is it okay like this?
Yes, it's
okay. Is it okay like this?
Yes, it's okay now.
All right. Thank you very much. Greetings to all the honorable comrades in the house. Greetings to all Biafrans, freedom lovers, and friends of Biafra. Greetings to you, the host, our veteran. For the records, this man is over 73 years old. So when you hear him speak, don't just think you are here to listen to a baby speak. Come with an open mind. You will have a lot to learn from the wisdom of an elderly man. Thank you very much, sir. You are appreciated. And to my darling, our beloved Madam Nkiruka, Madam Nki, I salute you, man. You are loved. You are respected. Okay, and you are appreciated. Thank you for all that you do for your people, for us,
Thank you.
Biafrans.
Mm.
You're welcome. Greetings to Comrade Solomon. Greetings to all our mothers that are here present for the for time factor. I will not want to mention all the names. Our Madam Tutors, the tutorial, I cite you. Our senior citizen, Ben Uwabo, I cite you, and I greet you. I greet each and all of you that are here present and do listen hereafter. As a matter of fact, special greetings to our Honorable Minister of Information and the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu. As a matter of fact, according to the topic, the cost of sense, why Biafra must be funded now. I will just shortly give my overview. To me, is consent. Whatever you are silent about, you have just given consent for that thing to continue to happen, be it good or evil. A vivid and clear example is our little children. You know, I have a little daughter of 4 years and 6 months now. Whenever she is putting up some character that are not good, if I keep quiet, she will keep doing it. But whenever I speak up against such character, when I frown at them, mend her ways, you understand? So what am I trying to say? Silence is consent. The word has been silenced for too long in the name of interest, in the name of political correctness. This is what has led to the huge amount of evil that we see on the surface of the earth today. It is as a result of the silence of the world, especially the leaders of the world, the supposed United Nations that should be proactive to, matters that affect the world. But because they want to be politically correct, they want to put their interest first, not human life. They are silent over the barbarism, the evil that is being carried out, that is being perpetrated on earth, has cost a lot of lives in the world today. Whenever you are silent over an issue, you have given your permission for that issue to persist. And in our case in Biafra, we have been defeated into silence, that even when anything is thrown at us, we cannot speak up, because that is where we have been kept. They have used fear, they have used terrorism, they have used kidnapping, adoption by state actors, supposed state actors, government officials, government instrument, to silence us, that even when our people are being killed, when our children are being adopted, kidnapped, we can't say anything. And by being silent, we are simply giving our consent for such evil act to continue. Genocide has been carried out in Nigeria for decades. Like the president of the free world, His Excellency President Donald Trump, said that these crimes have been going on for a long time, even century. But Britain has been silenced over them due to their interest for oil. France has been silenced over this genocide against indigenous people, Christians most especially, for centuries, because of their interest and political correctness. Russia the same. Even the previous government of the United States of America have also been silent over this Christian. Not that they were not out.
Sorry, please. Thank you for sharing. Good morning from my end. Sorry. If you are hearing them again, please say hi.
The likes of Donald J. Trump,
Give me a sign.
who came into power, and they don't know how to be silent over evil. They don't know how to be silent over genocide against human beings. They can't be silenced due to their interest or to political correctness over genocide against Christians or against any religion at that. And today, he is not silent. He is speaking up.
Are you
and
hearing
he's
them?
backing up his species by action. This is why you could see that there is hope for Christians today. For a very long time in Nigeria, we just witnessed one of the best and
I'm confused.
most peaceful Christmas for Christians. Because it has not always been like this before. Before you hear Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, terrorists have bombed.
I don't know what is going on. I think I'm the one messing it up. If you're hearing, just say yes, I'm hearing it. Hey, sorry.
Due to interest and political correctness, today, Christians in Nigeria, Christians in Biafra, have been able to witness a Christmas that did not come with blood of Christians, where Christians are not being slaughtered. So our people, if God has given you platform, I am speaking to everybody, be you a celebrity, be you a pastor. Look at over the years, pastors that should be outspoken, that should even approach Washington, D.C., the White House, to present all these genocide, terrorism, crimes that the Nigerian government is committing against the indigenous people, against the Christians. They have been silent.
Made your point.
Can I be heard? I am being interrupted. Or should I round up now? Should I round up?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. So because the likes of Bishop Uka and their likes, they have been giving money. So the money they receive, they prioritize them over the lives of Christians, over the likes of people. Pastor Ezekiel Dakomo refused to be silent. And today, there is hope that the genocide will be stopped. So what am I trying to say? Silence is simply a consent. There's somebody that our auntie mentioned is here, SAT official. I heard you speak the last time, and I really appreciate. Thank God that God is opening the heart of our people, and today we can see the picture clearly, and we can be in one mind. Remember, the best gift you can give to your children remains freedom. Let us fund the freedom of Biafra and be free from this slave enclave called Nigeria. I hear the mic here. I am ready to hear it. Okay, now,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Reg. You've said it. Silent is complicity. It's complicity. You can't be silent and say you are neutral. No. When you are silent, you consent to the evil that is being perpetrated. And it's also a sign of complicity. Thank you so much. And I will try and cover up the enumerated. Now, please, on this case, if you are free to co-host, please let me know so that I can give you co-host. Now, Solomon, can you please come? Madam Kira, I've sent you co-host now.
Okay.
I've sent co-host to Tutos too.
2 plus 2.
Yeah, I'm free today.
I sent to 2 plus 2.
Yeah,
Yes, I've
if you
sent to you. I've sent to 2 plus. I've sent to Emeka Rawu. Okay, Solomon, let's hear you,
I've
please.
not seen my own.
Greetings,
Mm-hmm.
greetings, all Biafrans. Am I coming out?
Go ahead.
Okay. My special greeting to our APM, our love is Elias, Kenasoris, and our military, our army. I mean, the defender of our land,
Mm-hmm.
and also to Information Minister in the person of Simon Ekpa Akbarawa or Nandekan Akbarawa. I'm very, very happy with all these our men and all the cabinets, including Veteran Dragon and Madanki, and Rejan Fuli and tutors. Mommy Betty, in short, all of us. Let me not waste time because of mentioning names. If you don't hear your name, count your name. So I am very glad for the news of these days, and it's very good. It's for our own benefit.
Zania hagin
We are, there's no two ways about it. That what
Ndori.
Bridgie have done
Ndori.
have manifested to the eyes of every individual, both the people that know about it and hide it, sweep it under the carpet. Whether you sweep it under the carpet or not, Bridgie is marching forward to our destination, and they will bring everything to our table. All of us will enjoy.
Yes.
But notwithstanding, this silent of a thing, which people are silent, mostly over funding our defense, over funding our recognition,
Go ahead.
over funding our. Am I still coming out?
Yes.
Hello? Am I still coming
Yes,
out?
Solomon, you are.
Over recognition, funding our recognition, people are so silent. Even people I have met and tell them that this is the need for us to do this, they still remain silent. But I can testify to you that they are hurting themselves because we know what we want. That's why I love Bridgie. All the men in Bridgie and women in Bridgie know what they want. I mean, in the Alpha Republic government, we know what we want, and we stick to it. We stand with it. We stand for it, and we anticipate for more goodies. Because it's our expectation. For those people that are standing double standard, some people that is still hoping that this London boy, P2B, will still rule them. They don't know what they need. They don't know what they need because we are not, going to our Biafra land because of anything, but because of dangerous diversity that they have infiltrated into our secular law prayer. So we are not more compatible. We cannot. In short, we are not there. We are not there with them. We are there to serve our God in our own way, in our own land, in Biafra land.
Your face now.
So that is where we stand. Because the damage these people are causing because of their terrorism.
On Monday and collect your 79.
Our place is terrorism
We
free.
need Biafra. We need
Biafra land is terrorism free, and will continue to be. Because we are learned people. We are people ordained by God to do well. Even if that Nigeria uses our ability, they could have the best country in the world. But they don't do it. They subjugated us to become slaves.
If
let me say what is going on 25th December. On 25th December, something happened. You know this Nigeria Arab house, which they call Great Nigeria House. Now there's something insurance.
Giving information about our people,
as Lagos was no more
the
capital of
IPOB
issue.
houses. All of
So
you.
the people,
We know
that
all of
place was rented to business people. Even the
Obituary
ground
group.
was rented to business people. That is people that is
Thank you, one name day one.
all the already made the clothes.
Thank you.
First floor rented also. Second floor second floor, third floor, fourth floor.
Onye si na ihe anyị na-eme enweghị isi
So
ya
and our people pay millions
ịpụta buru
and
flag ndị zoo
stay
tụgharịa
there.
obere shout
Even the
one Nigeria, one
fifth
Nigeria,
floor rented
one
also.
zoo, one
Sixth
terrorist
floor, seventh floor.
oh,
That China people also have their warehouses on top of the building because it's short, it's good for business. All of a sudden,
unu bụ ndị na-eme Trump attack ndị na-alaik ha ihe Trump na-eme
into the fifth floor and the fire began to burn. Fire brigade wanted to come and stop it and said that they should give them 3 million naira before they will stop the fire. And that's the zoo and their mentality, how they persecute. Because people are no general market, but Igbos are the most people, or Biafrans are the most people in that place. So people can't lose millions. You know, they do not quench the fire. The fire continues over and over till daybreak, till the next day, until the whole building was burned down. And as the whole building burned down, people lose millions, not even millions. People get people, somebody that
nna gị bụ ndị jelije gbaa ojukwu tako Fulani blood amụtọsịla anyị.
All this west.
Ewo, sorry, ndị ihe a ndị ndị TikTok a na-agwasa mgbanyụ anyị.
In this our independence, sowing seed. It's not a loss. Even if you lost, you will gain. But now they are hopeless today. Many people, even somebody died put, and many people lost their life. See people crying like a baby. See, if you see this great Nigeria house, if you know it, it's very big, and now it's no more. The state governor said that you will break it down. Say, you know, that's his method. But apart from that, I'm just speaking it so that Biafrans all over the world will hear me. If you know your brother that is doing success in business, continue to advise him or her for this celebration, for this funding of liberation. That is only the ultimate. Let us not be silent again. Tell them where we have gone. Show them our website for them to see for their eyes where we have the level we are in. That we are no more two words about it. We are not, you know, looking for presidency of Nigeria, because Nigeria system is very bad. That even if you are good, enter there, they will spoil you. And number two, Nigeria don't have president. President is figurehead, while the Spain Muslim.
You can round up, brother.
And overruling the person. So please, I don't have much to say, but all this small thing I am rounding up. I'm rounding up now. So now, the people are still hoping that something good will come from something that expire. So, but we are not like that. So what I'm encouraging all of us is to tell our brothers, our sisters all over there to begin to fund our liberation. Tell them how far we have gone and how America is now in dealing with us. At least we have allied with them. As we have allied with America, that is the leader of the whole world, leaders of the whole world. So now it's better, because I still congratulate Somaliland, because it's not easy. I wish it's us, and I wish I even thinking how it will be the joy in the heart of Somaliland the people of Smartland and their president. So that is how it will be in our days when we dance as our leader, Mazen Nandekan, has said. So I don't have much to say, but this few things are spoken, even if there is any person in Balogu market that is listening to me, he will know that every year fire burn. And now we never enter the January, never enter Hamatan. Fire like this burn. And this fire is not born naturally. Is they use diabolic power, use egg, they throw inside the building, the thing begin to burn. You know, and not only Great Nigeria house spoil, the whole house around, more than 7, 8 houses, buildings where people are selling market, all of them was leveled down. So this is what we gain in one Nigeria. This is what is gained in the zoo. The people deliberately bomb market. Even we, some my person that is there, carrying load go to Luwere Plaza, and they go to Luwere Plaza, throw fire again, and it burn down. So they have nothing to show again as business. So this is where I will end my distance. Let us continue to preach to our people. Let them get sense more than our enemies.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. You've cited a very good example of cost of silence. What happened at the Great Nigerian House? I know that house. That was targeted at Biafrans. There's no doubt about it. And it's one of the consequences of silence. And Brigi is the only government today that is fighting for Biafran independence. And our website is there, and there's nobody competing with us, and there is no other government elsewhere, or there's no other group or whatever. See, the Brigi is the only government fighting for Biafran independence. And you have cited a very good example of the cost of silence. Okay, if they don't want to donate to their freedom, they will suffer what they've just suffered, and that's just the beginning. So a lot of goods were lost, a lot of people were crying, but that is the consequences of silence. You see, when you don't want to do anything to help yourself, you suffer what they suffer, they become their lot. So thank you so much for your contribution. And once again, I want to appeal, the best way for us to make this space to be very educative, and I don't know who is listening, I believe that people in the high places should be listening, is for us to have a piece of paper around us so that you jot down things. So when you jot it down, it makes it easy for you to be in line with what is being discussed, so that you don't talk too much and then, because too many words and they lose their focus. So please, I want to appeal to us. And before, when I started, I want to, our COS was not seeing him. I want to acknowledge his presence. My COS, I salute you and I welcome you to this space. Thank you so much for all you are doing for Biafrans, and we're so proud of you. History has recorded your efforts, and thank you so much. And also, Tutos was not here, and I want to acknowledge you joining us in this space. Thank you so much. 1 million, I want to acknowledge you because you were not here when we started. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Stella, you were not here too. I acknowledge you and say thank you so much. So let's go to the first segment, which is captioned The Awakening. The Awakening. The Awakening. Our dear Nkiru, I don't know whether you received have you seen it?
I tried because it's on I didn't see. Please, can you resend the co-host
okay,
stuff?
let me resend. Let me reset it. Yes.
Anyway.
I also sent to tutors too. Okay, I will resend it. I will resend it now. Okay, let's hope you get it now. Now let's go to the awakening. Today, history beckons on us to remember the past and to use the past to guide today. History is beckoning on us as those who need freedom dearly, who need it today. History is beckoning on us to remember the past and use the past to guide today. We are here, therefore, in this space, not just as an event. Let's have this at the very back of our mind. We're not here just as an event. We are here not just to spend time on space. We are not here for debate over the obvious or for space entertainment. No. This is an injury time. You see, the two voices as I played when we were about to start or when we started. This was during the American War of Independence, when morale was very low. In every freedom fighting, there is a time morals are low. It's not strange. Morals were low at the time those two men spoke. That was Patrick Henry and Thomas Paine. You can Google it. Those voices, you can see how the passion in them, how they were trying to rekindle the spirit of the people. To remind them that, like Patrick said, give me freedom or death. So, and that was, we were talking about the British Crown and how they dare want to tax them and then enslave them. So we are today in their shoes. What we are saying is that this is an injury time. We are in an injury time. This is an awakening period. Please, I want us to pay very good attention. This is an awakening period. This is a moment that demands action. The moment we are now is a moment that demands action. What Donald Trump demonstrated is action. Is action. This is time for every Biafran to escape from the flames that is about to consume Nigeria. For those who still think that anything good can come out of Nigeria, that Nigeria is redeemable, those flavorful politicians. I'm very sorry for all of you, because this is the time for everyone to escape, every Biafran to escape from the flames that's about to consume Nigeria. Lot's wife was commanded to escape and never to look back. And today we are in the same, we find ourselves in the same position. Lot's wife was commanded to escape and never to look back, but she perished in her disobedience. So those politicians who are still gallivanting all about, some of the Biafrans who are still standing on the fence, if there is any fence to stand at all, what they are doing today is going to lead to your destruction. It's going to lead to, because the flame that is about to consume Nigeria will consume you alongside with Nigeria. It's a time to wait for anybody to come. What does real liberation movement, when does it begin? When does real liberation movement begin? Every liberation movement begins at the very moment when a people stop pretending that everything is normal. Every liberation movement begins at the very moment when a people stop pretending that everything is normal. It is stupidity for anyone to pretend that all is well in Nigeria. That is all is well. Is the height of stupidity. For anyone, any Biafran, let me be particular, any Biafran, to pretend that all is well. And until we come to that point, until every Biafran comes to that point, when he becomes aware that all is not well, that all is not well. And that is when real liberation movement begins. When that awareness, when people have come to that self-realization that all is not well, that is when the real, sorry, let me bring in this people that okay, so let's continue. It begins at that moment when the people realize that any further delay in slavery means death and destruction. Until Biafrans come to that point, and it's unfortunate, it's very, very unfortunate that a lot of Biafrans have not come to that point where they should know, without anybody appealing to anybody trying to convince anybody, that any further delay in slavery means death and destruction. That moment is here today. That moment is here today. I want us to note that moment is not usually comfortable. So if anybody is looking for a comfortable time, you won't find it. It's not usually comfortable. And it is usually disruptive, unsettling, and heavy with the memory of what you have suffered in the past and the imminent danger that is about to consume you if nothing is urgently done. Until people come to this point, it's become still very difficult to push them. So that moment comes when history refuses to remain buried. When history refuses to remain buried and conscience refuses to sleep, that is when people who need freedom, that's when they get awakened. That moment has come, and any Biafran who is still standing on the fence at this 0 hour will surely have himself to blame. Any Biafran at this moment we are now. When a foreign country have realized the danger we are in and has to intervene, and you who is in that danger, you can't see what somebody from afar saw. You can't see what thousands of miles Donald Trump saw. But you are there in that very situation, and you can't see it. Then, surely, the flame will consume you. Flame will consume you. I will stop here for this, under this segment. And if you have something briefly, please, let's be very brief so that we can go through the entire segment before we end the space. Just a minute is okay for you to hit your point. See, so I'm seeing Reg, Reg. I don't know who is first, but
okay. I think Sandmind and Asiebuna came before.
Okay.
Before me.
Okay. Sandman, please, can you quickly
comment on just what I've just said under awakening. Please just make it very brief so that we can move faster and faster. Just very brief, please.
All right. Thank you very much. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening to everyone on this space. Good evening, Mami Enke. Good evening to everyone. You see, I have been listening, and I must say, I really appreciate the very topic that we're discussing, the cost of silence. It's a very wonderful topic to discuss. And I also appreciate you, also the host, veteran. Yeah, thank you very much. You're full of knowledge. You've said a lot on this space, and I'm learning also. So, what I want to touch on the topic, the cost of silence, is often people mistake silence to be peace or wisdom, or some people it's neutrality. But in reality, silence is one of the most powerful forces sustaining injustice, abuse, or most of the things that we see in societal decay. That's silence, what silence can cause. The consequences at once. It's over time. It's over time. You start seeing the consequences of the cost of silence. And it is very, very devastating. And that's why you see, when you are trying to explain these things, I pick so many points, and I'm okay with it. Again, our people need to understand that most times, cost of silence can also be self-hate, like self-hate. When you see people that have self-hated themselves to the point that they can no longer see that they are walking to a path of destruction or damnation, where people no longer feel that they deserve better. And that's why you see we keep having divided house. You made one point here. People need to understand the ripple effects of that's the cost of silence, the damage it causes to us as a people. When you sit on the fence, when you think it doesn't concern you, or when you think you feel so angry about somebody or some group, that you think that you contributing to this cost of freedom, or you think that speaking up about your own freedom is a thing, you might not see the effect now. The cost of silence, it's not immediate, it is over time. So our people need to understand, and I'm happy that we are speaking it out. We are discussing topics like this, so that people that have fall apart will have to reunite back. The importance of that reuniting is to aid our success in this very struggle. Because if we fight collectively, I said it the other day, if we fight collectively, if people realize that we need to collectively speak out, everybody need to start speaking for your freedom, like put in the effort. maybe the cost of silence will be minimal, I think. So that is I think the few things I have to say about it, my own 2 cents. I believe people are hearing. I think I wish they would take it. I appreciate
Yes.
the host. I appreciate. Thank you.
Right. That was lovely. Yes, that was very lovely. Official South, honestly. Veteran Dragon. Um, the co-hosts. He sent one to Honorable. It looks like that one is lost. The one that's supposed to come to me, I can't find it. Then the one that's supposed to come to Tutus. Yeah, so maybe you should resend so we can look for see if I can click on it. Okay. Afam, inshallah.
Big sis, good morning. Um, Good morning to all the ladies in the house, and my respect to all the men who are doing what they're supposed to do. Anyway, like I did not start this space, but based on what I've seen here, the cost of silence, it's just a few words, but it means a lot because this cost of silence is why we are where we are today. The cost of silence made us to be that these people have inflicted on our brains, on our values, that we are in a war, and people, men cannot even understand that we are in a war. The cost of silence has made us so many things that our leader is being kidnapped, and we do not know the consequences of what it is,
Yeah,
despite what is happening.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just stepped out now. I'm back. Please let me just say something about the last speaker before you. You see, when you were speaking, I had to take some notes from what you were saying. You made some very vital points. He said silence is about self-help.
Yes.
Nothing can be far from that. Nothing. Self-hate. You are hating yourself. Thank you so much for that point. You also said when people feel they no longer deserve better.
Mm,
That's a very vital
mm,
point. And that's what is happening to our people.
exactly.
They have been so subjugated, they have been so oppressed that they feel like nothing can be better than this. You see, that is a very, very important point. You also mentioned that when you think that it doesn't concern you, you see, when this terrorist thing started in Nigeria, in Middleburg never knew it's going to come to them. Yeah, Yoruba people didn't know it's going to come to them. They were thinking they saw Igbo, Biafra, 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 Biafra. But what is happening today? Everywhere. So when people begin to think that it doesn't concern them, this is what happens. If they have felt that this is something that concerns everybody, they wouldn't have gotten so far. You also talked about when you hate a particular people, a particular person who is in authority, and you feel that why should I donate to that where the person is leading? That's a very good point. And let me also say this. If PM today and call these groups and call his brigade, let's see your report card. Can we see a report card? Or a supreme leader comes out today and says, can we see your report cards? Who has a better report card? Who has a report card? Except brigade. There's no other. Who has a report card? Except brigade. Brigade has a very rich report card. So thank you so much for those points you made. Yeah. I think the person who was speaking last, Ranger Fury was
his hand was on before you. Can you allow Ren to quickly, please, Ren, make it just very, very brief. Okay,
no, I think Asebula's up. Asebula hand was up.
Okay, sorry. I'm very sorry. Asebula, I'm very sorry. Please go ahead.
It's okay. It's okay. Like I said, I have lost some counts of what I wanted to say, but the most important thing I'm saying here is this: the the cost of silence made our people that most of us do not reason anymore. We do not reason like a human being. I will give an example. Like our people, we say we are the best in business, we are the best businessmen, we have what it takes. We go everywhere around the world to go and make a living and search for a living and discover things. And we lack we lack the mentality, the wisdom, and the knowledge to understand that the richness, everything we are going everywhere in the world to search for is in our land. All we need to do is to kick these strangers away, to chase these criminals. Sorry, a call interrupted me. To chase these criminals that calls themselves politicians away, and for the masses to take over our land, and we will do what we are supposed to do. Because these criminals, someone who is saying that, anybody who is telling me that these people are saying that this, anybody who is thinking that this person is saying that this is the best option that they are thinking, then it means you don't know.
Why not go and take this call?
Oh, sorry, please, let me take the call out.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I want before rage, then 1 million. Yes. Didn't you veteran? Did you see his name? His name is Sound Mind. Sound Mind meaning not polapo. Eh? Official South. His brain is nanuoko. Yes. So. Anyway, before I talk about that self-hate, I want to tweet early on, but let me give them Rage and Fury to go ahead. Rage, you can go ahead.
Okay. Thank you much, my dear sister Auntie Kiruka. Sound Mind, your name is, you are not just bearing the name Sound Mind. Indeed, you have that, the definition of that name, you carry it. You made some really deep points, and somehow I begin to ask myself that people like you, where have you been all this while? You understand? So our people are suffering, our people are in slavery, our people are passing through dehumanizing things, and we have people like you that have these brilliant ideas. But I don't know whether you use this idea to serve. Whether you were using this idea to think that a failed state like Nigeria would get better, when you use all these kind of ideas to serve Nigeria, you end up wasting them. Thank you very much, Sound Mind. Thank you so much. And like you rightly said, that silence means it doesn't concern me. And that point, I will pick it and I will direct it to my people, my Biafrans from Isoko and Urobo. Then when the kidnapping was so high in our brothers area in the Igbo-speaking part of Biafra, we in Isoko side of Biafra, Nurobo side of Biafra, we were saying, consign us, na Imo there for the kidnap, na Anambra there for the kidnap, you understand? And some of our people, a lot of us were speaking up, a lot of us were not silent, but some of our people were silent, you understand? But today, it is very rampant in our side of Biafra, in the Soko part of Biafra, in the Yoruba part of Biafra, now, that kidnapping is happening in a very alarming rate, you understand? A few days ago, a popular musician from my place, Jerry Pekuru, a man that has been singing gospel music for us for a very long time, you know, that man was kidnapped because we felt like okay, it doesn't concern us, but now it has concerned us. That man was kidnapped. When I first heard the news, I never believed it. I thought it was just social media propaganda until they released this man, and he came out of social media and he was giving testimony that he has been released. But these boys, they tortured him. See, the torture they gave him was nothing that could be explained. You understand? So what am I trying to say? If you feel like it doesn't concern you today and you are silent, it will concern you tomorrow. You that is still sitting on the fence, you're sitting on the fence means silence, which simply means you have given consent for the killings in our land. You have given consent for the high cost of living in our land. You have given consent for the police and military extortion point and our adoption of our people. You have given consent to the harvesting of the organs of our people. That is what your silence simply means. You that is silent, you are sitting on the fence, which is silent simply means that the slavery, the subjugation should continue. What you have simply given consent to is that Nigeria can come and molest our people, molest our women, babies, and children. It is okay. Let it continue. Let few hands have the money generated in our land, while the remaining people remain in slavery under these people. That is the consent that you have given to. A lazy man has 1 million valid reason why he should not work. But if you check his life properly, you realize that there are so much pain, so much slavery, so much poverty in his life. What am I trying to say? You have no reason to be silent after seeing all that is happening in Nigeria. There is no hope in it. I've always said this thing, that our great-great-grandfather said Nigeria will be better. They fought so hard with the hope that Nigeria will be better. Nigeria did not get better. They died and they went. They handed over to their great-father, to their fathers. Our grandfather said Nigeria will be better. They fought so hard, worked so hard to see that Nigeria is better. Nigeria did not get better until they grew old and died and handed over to our fathers. Our fathers said the same thing. Nigeria did not get better. They grew old and died and handed over to us. Today, the likes of Obi are here deceiving us again, that Nigeria will be better, that we should spend all our energies trying to work for the betterment of Nigeria that can never be better. So we will grow old again, hand over to our children remain in slavery in the hope that Nigeria will be better. Sound mind, I challenge you, always be available to speak to your people. I know your mother ties two-piece wrapper. If your mother ties two-piece wrapper, you are not a Nigerian. Our grandfather did not give consent to be Nigerians. It was forced on us. We are here together with the barrel of the gun. We are Biafrans. Let us speak up and get our freedom from Nigeria. We can be the next Somaliland. We are the next. Does it come with silence? We are the next Somaliland. Will not come with silence. It will come with speaking up. It will come with acting up. It will come with putting in action and work. Sacrifice, commitment, donate our little AJ. Like me, I donate 50 cents. I'm not ashamed of it. 50 cents is about 800 naira or thereabout in Nigeria money. We can do the same. If 1 million of us can be donating 50 cents, we have broken the silence and we are in our path to freedom. Thank you very much. I hear the mic here. My father, Veteran Dragon.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. In the course of your submission, you said something in line with what Sandmine said. You said if you think it doesn't concern you today, it will concern you tomorrow. I picked that from you. which is in line with what Sandman have said. Thank you so much for your submission. Please, let's allow our COS to
Oh, okay,
speak.
I wanted to say something again that he said.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. What I wanted to say is, you see, one thing about self hate, which is silence, because when you are silent, just like Rage and Fury said, you are self hating.
Okay, your voice is no longer coming out. Please, let's allow our COS to speak.
Okay, that's fine. When you come back, you can.
Can you still
Minister
hear me? I
Stone,
don't know. I have a call.
Sister Kiru, even
Okay,
though
okay, thank
Sister
you.
Kiru, even though I have been trying, and you're not getting, you can still be on the speaker and help to
can
co-host. I
help
beg,
us.
please. I've tried several
Listen,
times to send you the co-host. It's not. I don't know what's happening.
it's all right.
Okay,
Obano,
can you? Okay.
oh, are you
So,
back?
like what?
Oh,
Yes, like what I wanted to point out is, you see, self hate itself is a multi-million dollar industry. And that is why when you are silent, they make money off your silence. They
exactly.
come to your houses, kidnap you, you pay ransom. And they have already commercialized it already. And these are consequences of silence. They make money off you, which makes it a multi-million dollar industry. They either kill you, mutilate your body, and sell it off part by part. And these are consequences of silence. It's self-hate. And it's a multi-million dollar industry. So people need to understand what actions that we do and the consequences that follows. That's all. It's common sense. Thank you.
Exactly. Oh, I would like to come to that later as well. Thank you, Sandmind. Minister Snow, Honorable, if you're ready, go ahead, please.
Yes, yes, and good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Uh, Good morning, our host, Veteran Dragon, Assistant Kira, our co-host. Good morning from here. All those on the speaker section, Ray John Fury, 1 million, Sister Stella, our senior citizens, Eunice, David, Mazi, Onyeka. I greet everyone. Uncle Ben Owabo. Greetings, Biafrans and friends of Biafra who are on the space. I'll make it quick so that we can roll down through all that we have to discuss today. Now, what is the cost of silence? Silence, the cost of silence, especially in what we're doing, is not only slavery. It's not just perpetual slavery. The ultimate price you pay for the silence that comes with freedom fighting, or in our situation, is death. That is the ultimate price you pay. The silence is opposite to your action. Silence is opposite to what you're supposed to do. It's action that you're supposed to take. That's why they say you talk, you die. You no talk, you die. So the cost of this silence that we are experiencing is death. Those in diaspora who have the ability and refuse to do what they're supposed to do and remain silent, they're causing the death of our people, which is one of the questions I asked one of these people who are distracting our people lately. I asked him, are you aware that what you guys are doing right now is costing the lives of Biafrans? The same way it is with the people who say, oh, I don't care. You guys go and get the Biafran who will join you. At what cost, though? The cost of our people's life. At what cost would you come to join us afterwards? At what cost are you sitting on the fence? Your sitting on the fence. You sitting on the fence is costing the lives of Biafrans. And in turn, will plunge all those who will still be living, if conquered, into slavery, perpetual slavery, where they suffer the slavery, their children come up and suffer the slavery. So the cost of silence in this case is very heavy. We're paying a very heavy price for silence. That's why we're calling everybody to join us and do what they are supposed to do. What must we do to break this silence? What must we do to see that Biafra is actualized? In Biafra, you are free, free to do what you will, free to speak, free to worship your God. But in the territory where you find yourself, the contraption, the British slaughter camp called Nigeria, you have no freedom. So would you be silent and cow yourself into perpetual slavery? Or would you speak up? Would you act now to guarantee freedom for the generation unborn? That's a question people need to ask themselves. The biggest price you pay for the silence that we're experiencing is death. In order to break this silence, we must all now join our hands and fund the only vehicle that is going to get us to where we are supposed to be, which is Biafra Republic Government in Exile, in order for us to break the silence. Keep your differences aside and focus on life, because Biafra is life. Your differences that you are holding up against another person will only bring your condemnation. But when you keep it aside and fight for a singular purpose, you will get freedom. We will get freedom. Your children's children will be free. It don't matter how you do it. It don't matter if it is IOU loan. It don't matter if you choose to be a patriotic citizen. Pay your taxes. That's what patriots do. What patriots do is they take their country first. A lot of people don't know where that statement, Biafra first, ever came out. I'm not going to say it. It appears in a Biafran document, encouraging people to do communal activity in the interest of Biafra. It is Biafra. If it is Biafra first for you, then you are a patriot. If you're taking actions, acting in accordance to that statement, Biafra first, you are a patriot. It's just like they tell you in the taxes, in the church taxes. They say before you take that which is yours, you take out that tax pot and give it first. Our sister Stella explained to us how you can share your taxes. It's not about, nobody told you not to go to your church, so you don't come at me and say, oh, I'm against your church. I don't care what you do in your church. But if your church doesn't teach you freedom, if your church, your understanding in your church does not propel you to advocate for freedom, then you need to change the church you go to. We all heard the APM say it again yesterday. He has said this before in the Easter celebration. The number one thing Christ came to earth to do was to fight for freedom.
freedom of those who believed. Even though he came to save the sinners too. But it is freedom. So you take your first tithe, your offering, the house of freedom, to the house of God. In our case, where we worship today is Biafra. So play your part. Play your part to ensure that Biafra is actualized. Fund your freedom. A few thousands of us doing the right thing will make a change. You know, Regent Fury just said he's proud to make his 50-cent donation. And he said something. If 1 million people can make that 50-cent donation every week, 1 million people at 50 cents is 500,000. This is simple mathematics. Game of numbers, which God has given us. God multiplied us more than anybody after the war. Before the war, we were barely 12 million people. You go check it out. And we lost more than half of our people. People don't talk about the children that were shipped out of our land in the sense of humanitarian service to keep them away from the war-torn territories. So we lost more than half of our people. But today, look at the number we find ourselves. So God has given us the number, put us in the places that we should be able to act. For us to be able to get Biafra, for us to be able to secure the lives of our generations, and to kill the silence that has covered our skies for years. We must fund our freedom to be able to actualize Biafra. That's what I think the cost of silence is death, and we must avoid that death on Biafra land. Shalom, everyone. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Honorable. Exactly. Yeah. If our fellow Biafrans will heed to the calling that is calling everybody now, this thing will be easier to get. And we go home faster, honestly. But they say opportunity comes but once. I'm not seeing any other thing that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will bless us with other than the thing that is going on around all
Can
of
you all
us right
hear me?
now. Yeah, Minister Snow, I can hear you.
We heard you very well, Minister
Yeah.
Snow. We heard you very well.
We heard you very clearly. I just wanted the co-host to say something, then I will come in. We heard you very clearly.
All right. Veteran, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, my co-host. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You see the angle our COS came in. He talked about the ultimate prize that silence, that is the result of silence. He said it is death, and that is true. It's not only your own death, you are causing the death of many Biafrans, and many have died because our people refuse to do what they are supposed to do, and that is the truth. And he also mentioned that even if those that are living, you will now subjugate them to perpetual slavery. And that continues to generations unborn. So we're at a time when nobody should keep silent. And like I said, we don't have any other choice but to pay the price, which is to contribute to our success. You see, as we proceed, we're going to look at how Israel funded their liberation. So what I'll be doing now is that I will try and be combining two or three. before I open the floor so that we can move faster. So, Range, just quickly say what you want to say so that I move faster.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much. In fact, I think you are the best. What I just want to quickly say is that we must avoid being silenced. And one of the causes of silence is the inability to reason. You understand? And this inability to reason can be traced to what you expose yourself to, the materials you expose yourself to. You understand? Determine your inability to reason. Because if you see a man that is reasoning properly, they are not dormant. They are not, you don't see a man that reasons properly keeping silent. At a time or the other, he is doing one thing or the other. So our inability to reason is what really brings about this silence, and this inability to reason is caused by the materials we expose ourselves to. A lot of people will just, the only thing they know about is BB Ninja. The only things they know about are things that cannot really add value to humanity. Like the Honorable COS said, your silence as an Isoko man is causing the death of an Igbo Biafran. Your silence as an Igbo Biafran is causing the death of an Isoko Biafran. Your silence as Ishekiri Biafran is causing the death of an Igodomigodo Biafran. Your silence as an Igodomigodo Biafran is causing the death of a Calabar Biafran. So we must try to get out of this cage of silence. Let us speak up so that the injustice, the crimes, the vices that we see in Nigeria, we can put an end to them. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Yes, thank you so much, Ranger Fury. I always appreciate you, and like I do say, keep raging and keep being furious until we achieve our freedom. You see, when we talk about silence, it's not only about keeping quiet in terms of voices or talking on. What we're really talking about is that which is needed, which is within your ability, within your strength to do. And what do we need today most? It is funding. Like I said, we will gradually get to where we're going to talk about funding. You see, so let me quickly, like I said, I will wrap up 1, 2 together before we come in again. But before then, let me answer this politician called P2B, who once said that Biafra is an idea that died in 1970. P2B once gave this wrong impression that Biafra died in 1970. But let me say to him, Biafra is a wound that was never allowed to heal. I want to repeat. And wherever he is, let it be clear to him that Biafra is a wound that was never allowed to heal. Instead, it has been repeatedly battered with new and deeper injuries. Somebody should tell him. Biafra has always been a wound that has been, they intentionally have refused to allow it to heal. What did they do? They repeatedly kept on battering that wound with deeper injuries. From Biafra land to diaspora, from villages, fading, from maps to cities, where our people soften their accents. This is what had made it look as if the situation we find out was that people now soften their accent, where they whisper to survive. They whispered in order to survive. The Biafran question never disappeared. It never disappeared. It was merely buried under fear, under migration and survival, and the illusion of peace. What does this mean? It means buried under fear, After the war, many Biafrans lived under state intimidation, military rule, and reprisals. Speaking openly about Biafra became dangerous. Let that man, that the slave, let him understand what I'm saying. Speaking about Biafra became dangerous. Just mentioning the name became dangerous. Fear was forced on Biafrans. Fear forced silence. And it caused a lot of migration. Mass movement occurred after the war. Many Biafran left their homeland, dispersed across Nigeria and the world. Physical separation weakened organized resistance. But it also carried the memory of Biafra into diaspora. And we thank God. It's like Joseph. The Bible says, he said to his brethren, you thought evil against me, but God have turned it to good. He has sent me ahead of you. That's why our supreme leader once said that diaspora is going to play a very important role in making sure that we regain our freedom. So it was buried under survival. People focus on rebuilding broken lives, finding food, shelter, education, and work. Survival took priority over political expression. The struggle paused, as it were, the struggle paused. Not because it was abandoned. The struggle paused after the war, not because it was abandoned, but because life demanded endurance first. There was no true reconciliation nor justice, only the appearance of unity. Appearance of unity. The absence of open war was labeled peace. That was very deceptive. The war was going on, but it was not an open war. And that gave a resemblance of peace. So, Biafra never disappeared at all. Even while grievances and marginalization and the unresolved trauma persisted beneath the surface. Every people who ever rose from oppression reached a moment like that. Every people who ever rose from moment of oppression, ever, they always come to that point. But thank God that we have risen. This is a solemn warning to Biafran wealthy people, those who are wealthy among Biafrans. This is a solemn warning to you. Biafran businessmen, wealthy businessmen, and those of you who are pastors and bishops. Your silence will cause you to lose your congregation, to lose your church. If these people are allowed to invade our territory, there will be no church for you. You will have no church to pastor. I'm speaking to you, pastors and bishops. There will be no church for you to pastor. If they are allowed to invade Biafra and to capture Biafra and to take over Biafra, I want to say to you, pastors and bishops, and you will have no bishop, no church, no congregation to pastor. So you better be warned. Biafran businessmen, political allies who still cling to the illusion that Nigeria can be redeemed. Such hopes are not optimism. Such hopes you are entertaining, they are not optimism. They are dangerous daydreams. Dangerous daydreams. And they will become your undoing. The longer you keep silence over what is going on, will become your undoing. History has always spoken, and it has always spoken loudly. A people who are beaten once may hesitate. If you are beaten once, you may hesitate. But those beaten twice who refuse to learn are inviting catastrophe. If you have been beaten once, you can be excused for hesitating, for your hesitation. But if you are beaten twice, just as our experience, we are in that situation now, the first genocide and second genocide. If you are beaten twice and you refuse to learn, then you are inviting catastrophe. When Nigeria's inevitable collapse will eventually come, it will take you unawares. I'm talking to you so-called Biafran wealthy businessmen and the bishops and the pastors. Eventually, when Nigerian collapse will come, as it is coming, it will take you unawares. And no amount of wealth, influence, or political calculation will shield you. I am pointing at you. You know yourselves. When this will happen, no amount of wealth, influence, political calculation will shield you. Wisdom lies not in nostalgia for a broken system, but in preparing for the future. In preparing for the future, that's where wisdom lies.
Yes, sir.
That is already unfolding, and Biafra is that future. Biafra is that future which you must prepare. That is the only refuge you have. Biafra is that only that's the future you must prepare today. That's the future of those of you who claim you are politicians, who claim you are businessmen, who claim you are pastors and bishops. The only hope you have is Biafra. And today is when you prepare for it.
Thank you for sharing.
Today is when you prepare for it. The Jewish people reached such a moment. The moment we are today. The Jewish people reached such a moment. After centuries of persecution, exile, and finally genocide. We will all recall, we all remember the 6 million Jews. 6 million Jews. So they came to this point we are today. They reach a moment like this. After centuries of persecution, exile, and finally there was genocide. They came to a hard conclusion that reshaped their history. Dear friends, what are you waiting for? This is the time to reshape your history. Just like the Jews came to that point in their development, in their evolution. They came to that point when they began to reshape their history. And there was a slogan, never again. Never again will their survival depend on sympathy. The Jews came to a point when they resolved and said, never again will their survival depend on sympathy. Memory of their past had to become responsibility. If what we have suffered does not place responsibility on you today, then, like our CEO said, death will be the ultimate price you are going to pay. The Jews came to a point when pain had to become preparation. Because of the pain they went through, it led to what? To preparation. Today, history beckons on all Biafrans. Today, history beckons on all Biafrans. History calls on all Biafrans to pause a moment, and take a meditative reflection. There is a people's moment. This is a people's moment at a crossroad. The moment we are today. It's our moment at a crossroad. I want to take the next one, which is the moral stand. Why this moment matters. Why this moment we are today. Why it matters. To speak of Biafra is to speak of betrayal by Nigerian state. that claims we are part of it. I want to repeat this. To speak of Biafra is to speak of betrayal by Nigerian state that claims that we are part of it. Betrayal by a world that watched starvation unfold, and sometimes betrayal by ourselves. Sometimes betrayal by ourselves. As we can see today, people like Ngozi, people like Emma, people like the madam called Van. These are people that if today PM comes out or our school leader comes out and tell them, give us your report card, give us your achievement in my absence, they will have nothing to show. But as bring it to show what they have achieved. Well, they will give you a catalog. They will give you a catalog of achievements. They are there in the open for everybody to see. They are there in the open for everybody to see. The war of 1967 did not end because justice prevailed. I want to repeat this. The war of 1967 did not end because justice prevailed. No. No and never. It ended because starvation won. It ended because starvation won. It ended because Biafran children were not defeated by bullets. They were not defeated by bullets. They were defeated by blockades. History taught a lesson that many refuse to learn. A people may have courage, but courage without resources is slaughter and complete extermination. I want to repeat this. A people may have courage, like we Biafrans, we are courageous. There is no doubt about it. We have the courage. We are courageous people. But the people may have courage. But courage without resources, courage without funding is slaughter and complete extermination. The Jewish people learned this lesson very early. They learned this lesson very early. After the Holocaust, they understood that mourning alone could not protect the future. Oh, you are mourning over what is happening to us. Oh, we are crying. Oh, what? Oh, it will not protect our future. The Jewish people learned this early. After the Holocaust, they understood that mourning over the Holocaust alone could not protect their future. Yes, it's good to mourn, but you must go beyond mourning to protect tomorrow. Before Israel had borders, it had donors. Before Israel had borders, I mean borders, B-O-R-D-E-R-S. Before they had borders, Israel scattered all over the world. They lost the land. It's not like us. The land is still there. Biafrans are still there. They lost the land completely. They were scattered, dispersed all over the world. The land, they lost it completely. They had to begin to buy the lands again. They were even in a worse situation than us. They were even buying the lands. Their own lands, they were buying them. Before Israel had borders, it had donors. It had donors. Before it had an army, it organized funding. Survival was planned. I'm talking of the Jew Israel now, the Jews. Survival was planned, paid for. Survival was planned, paid for, and defended. Today, Israel is a war power. Because somebody funded it. I want to stop here for now. before I take the next, because I've combined some together. I'll stop here before I go into the next one, which is the worst deadly weapon facing Biafra today. The worst deadly weapon facing. That's going to be the next segment. But let me stop here so that I can hear from those of you.
Yeah, okay. No, have you spoken something?
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay,
Yes,
Rich.
I can hear you. Oh, okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay, like our Mazi rightly explained, they say before Israel has a meet today, there were donors that donated towards them having army. Before you can see them as war power today, people that did the sacrifice by donating their widow's mite and the little they had, and today they are one of the superpowers we have today. But it's unfortunate that a lot of our people who ran over to all these countries that paid prices with their sweat and blood. Now those countries, they have security, they have a good life for their citizens and the foreigners that come to visit. But a lot of our people run over there and they forget to do that same thing that those indigenes of those lands did to become who they are today, to become world power today, to have the level of security they have today. Take, for example, the Israel, a lot of ballistic missiles being launched, a lot of things being shot at them, and they are able to defend them. It did not just start overnight. It started the way we are starting today. Some people paid the sacrifices. They came together, formed their government, got their independence, raised an army with the funding of their people, and today look at where they are. And somehow you see some people that are trying to really. Can I be heard? I'm hearing this like there's an open mic. Okay, you see people trying to disorganize everything that we are doing today. It's very, very painful, because if we can come together, we can unite. Anybody that is even deceiving you that you should be idle, you should sit on the fence, and the person cannot give you the evidence of the work he or she does in the diaspora or in the homeland here. Why shouldn't? Why do you want to keep following that person? Why can't you understand that this person simply wants you to remain in Nigeria? Nigeria that we have remained for over 120 years, nothing to show for it. We can't even find greener pasture in Nigeria. We can't find better life in Nigeria. We have to run away to either Lagos, to Abuja, to Sokoto, to Kano, to Ibadan, to Europe, to the West, to the Asian countries, before we can find greener pasture, before we can find better life. And somebody is still deceiving you to keep you in this kind of country, and you still listen to that person. Are you not a dumb? Are you not a fool? So to get the standard that we have in Europe, to have that standard of life here in Biafra, is it possible? Yes. Is it out of reach? No. But if we take the commitment of both you and me to make it happen, like I said before, a lazy man has 1 million valid reasons why he should not work. But at the end of the day, if he refuses to work, check his life, you will see high level of poverty. You will see high level of pain. You will see high level of slavery. This lazy man is not even comfortable in his home. He will always be in other people's home to look for what to eat, to look for what to drink. Don't be that lazy man. Let us come together and fund our liberation. Let us fund our Biafra, our freedom. When we say Biafra, We are talking of better life. When we say Biafra, we are talking of good roads. We are talking of good healthcare system, accessible and available to all. We are talking of standard education, accessible and available to all. We are talking of job opportunity. We are talking of the ability to find greener pasture in our own ancestral land. We don't have to go to Lagos. We don't have to go to Europe. We don't have to go to the West. We don't have to go overseas before we can find this standard, this greener pasture or better life. This is what we are talking about. And if your mother ties to this wrapper, no matter the deceit, no matter the brainwash you must have been given, you are a Biafra. Let us unite and get our freedom. Freedom is our birthright. All men deserve to be free. The best gift we will give to our children at the end of the day will still remain freedom. Thank you very much. Thank you, Vetra Drago. I yield the mic here. Thank you. Thank you also, my darling.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. You've made a very valid point. Thank you so much. Yeah, my co-host, even though I couldn't get you, if you have anything to say, then you can.
All right. Yeah, it's just a little bit on the story of the Jews. Um, the Jews they continued, my dear, from time immemorial. All the allegations, they said that they are the people that crucified Jesus. Are you talking to the? Is it the descendants? Why do this particular tribe? The planet Earth wanted to continue to punish this particular tribe. We're talking about the Jews. You see, so I just want to echo what our veteran dragon, senior citizen veteran dragon, and Rage and Fury, what they have said: determination, resilience. What is that thing that you want? How do you free yourself from that kind of stagnation? Will you allow your people to continue to be killed? Look at what they passed through during the Second World War, Holocaust. Adolf Hitler almost wiped out all the Jews in the whole world because he hated Jews. But look at Israel today. Many people have died. Blood had flowed for Israel to get themselves to where they are today. And look at, they're giving recognition. Their recognition is now, they can give recognition to another freedom fighting nation. So this is what we want our people to emulate. Bring it back to our people. Why do you want to continue like this, Biafrans? Why don't you people want to come together? All of you know the truth now. For the past how many months this thing happened? Is 1 year and 1 month. This month, and all of you are just scattered. What you do is to be moved from one online stuff to another. Yeah? So it's appalling. What do you mean that are we calling it sitting on the fence by now? No. That's the same silence that we are talking about. Foolishly silent. Yeah, you people saw the jubilation. After seeing the jubilation, you make your phone nugi. Nekwa. What kind of proof are you looking for again? Can you proof cholo? When PM was doing his own, yeah, he was showing proof. But now we see proof as well. We must not be seeing woto proof in the de facto because they have changed their tactics. But the kind of proof that we are seeing now is even more intense. Because that place that Onyendu and the same PM projected us towards, that is what our PM is following now, and he's doing a marvelous, excellent work there. So get what else that what else do Biafrans want? It's very obvious now that the other woman does not have any plan. CRC, just broke away from the same place. Nothing is going on there except the main government, IG. Why do people want to waste time? I don't want to enter Somalia because tomorrow we have tomorrow and to talk about Somaliland. Because Somalia, we need to sit talk. You want proof? Proof has scattered everywhere. Or you think it's easy to go and to go and bring America to come and look at you? Have they finished looking at Ukraine and all these foreign countries? But we are lucky. They are looking at our little self. We need to utilize this opportunity now that our Trump is on the in tenor. That is what we are saying. We must come together and do this within 3 years. Can't matter how far we are going to get. My people. What is wrong with you people, Biafrans? You're scattered all over. Mankende IPOB, you've seen now, no Nyendu is in Sokoto. And you people are too many. Come together, let's do this thing. All right, let me stop hollowing. 1 million, no. Mazi Onyeka Ngwanu, oh? No, it's not up.
Oh,
All right.
protocol observed.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for all the speakers so far. I've listened a long time, and actually the program the program is very, very interesting, very, very interesting. And I want to comment on the aspect of the silence, because of silence. I've been saying something relating to this for a long time because I've studied our people. I studied Nigeria, and I know how they operate. I know how silence encouraged them to do their evil against our people. My Alafia died because of silence. Many people died because of silence. Many important people that supposed to not to die died because of silence. And I try to illustrate it in this form. When 10 people stay in opposition to something, to a particular enemy, and one person rises up to speak against their evil activities, they will threaten that one person. They'll sit back and watch. They'll watch to see if that one person have support. If there's no support, they will go in and take that one person. But if they watch and see that among that 10, that immediately they threatened that another person, they will rise up and support the person, support the person, support the person. It's that everybody among that 10, at least 7, if not all, are in one voice with that person. They will retreat. They will know that this person is not alone. This is how they operate. And it's been like that. And again, the silent people, when they see that you have crowds, you have followers, they will go in. Either they use the governors, they use the local government, or they bring the person into among them and give the person contracts. They give you contracts, and some of them among them will pressurize you to embezzle it. You embezzle the money, they will keep the file, and thereafter one time come, they will give you assignments that will be against your people, and they will decline. Then they will bring the file for you, bring the file out. You do this, or you jailed, or we seize your property. This is how they cage many people. I am speaking for this young generation to understand how they cage all these Yeye British, how they cage all these politicians. Some of them, they will have to tangle you with something. That is why nobody with clean hands
will ever assume any office in Nigeria. For you to be a political leader in Nigeria, you must be a criminal. So, because they must have something against you before they come against you. And why they're succeeding? Because the people refuse to speak. And this is the template Britain has been using. I want to say something here now pertaining the area. Most of us, some of us here are emotional, not to a touch. And I want to say it categorically, without minding whose source is God, that I will continue being emotional in that aspect. That means we are not serious, without apology to anybody. Because I've seen the truth in what I'm saying in that aspect. There is a group, one group. That group, there's one group of people. They are on one course. But they see that they could not succeed without getting certain information from the people. So what did they do? They split themselves into two. One act as arsonist, one acts as fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher act as if they care about the people. In fact, as if they care about the people, they are against those arsonists. So the people fall into their hands, welcome them. Because they came with material, they came with as if they care, they were speaking against the arsonists, speaking against them, without them knowing that there are two people, the same people. So they penetrated the people, they got knowledge of the secret of the people, because the secret is their strength. There are things in your life, in your family, in your community that strangers are not supposed to know. So they penetrated through that area and got to know the strength of the people, the secrets of their watertight security. So, and as they get in that secret, they were passing it to the arsonist. And that was how they succeeded in penetrating the people. And the same template continued today. That was what gave birth to warrant chiefs. That thing continued today in Nigeria. Okay? It continued today in Nigeria. And I want to tell you this, that the politicians is seen as the arsonist. Yes. Why the mega pastors, pulpit bandits who are not really Christians, acting as the fire extinguisher to our people? Their duty is to calm our people down, to make them, deprive them not to rise up against the politicians. I can tell you that for you to get 1 million people, 2 million, 5 million people now to protest in Nigeria is difficult. It cannot work because of these pulpit bandits. Divided the mind of the people, they become the grassroots, divide and conquer, agent of divide and conquer. People can no longer unite for common purpose, to fight their common interest, for their common interest. It's because of these people. They use them to suppress the real Christians. They use them to control the mind of the people. We see what happened when Donald Trump said they want to come and fight for Christians. When he come, you expected these people to amplify that, to bring more evidences, to stand in solidarity with Donald Trump. But alas, what you see is that they become fidgeted. They become agitated. Some of them become, I will ask Trump to wait and give it 100 days. Some turn it into egophobia. Some turn it into bring tribe into their pulpit, diverting people's minds. We see it very, very clear. And if we are shying away from speaking in this area, I will tell you that the majority of our people that are not turning up in what we're doing, they are behind it. And I want to ask you today, before I drop this mic, because I don't have many words to speak. In looking at Nigeria today, the whole world today, between Mazin and the Kankwans of Samuel Ekpa and these pulpit bandits and the like of Bishop Puka, who is true servant of God, who truly love you among between them and Mazin and the Kankwans, who truly love you, who is sacrificing for your interests, who deserve your tithe between them and Biafra government and BDF, who deserve your tithe? My name is Yoka Chukwu. AK code number. Thank you.
Greetings, everybody.
Oh, is it your turn? Yeah. Honeycomb.
Yes, greetings. Am I able to speak?
Honeycomb. Wait till.
I had my hand up. That's why I assumed.
Please introduce
Yeah.
yourself. Are you a Biafran?
So yes, I am born in Dominica in the Caribbean, and I'm born of this island called Dominica. And most of our people are from the Bight of Biafra, from the 16 and 1700s. And we have a unique story, but we are not that much heard because we are only a population of
All
72,000.
right, all right. I'm going to yield my mic now, and for you, maybe for you to speak because it was my turn. But I will allow you to, air your opinion because from what you just said now, let's hear from you also. Let's hear from your own part of the story. I hope you are following what we have been doing, and I hope you have been listening so that you will really know exactly where to come in and how to, pass your submission. There's no problem. You are welcome, my brother. You are welcome. I will yield the mic.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. It is a pleasure and it's an honor to be able to speak um, on this topic and to be able to speak to the people of Biafra. Um, I've been on the journey from since I was young to find my past, and it has been showed to me. It has been revealed to me without even my trying. I have met people who have been victims of the war. I met a lady who was a refugee from the war in '67, and she's even married to an African American man over here. So I've got some personal information about how things went down. And I was also on a spiritual journey to find my ancestry. A lot of people are into Yoruba over here, but they didn't resonate with my spirit. I grew up Catholic, so there's a lot of similarities between the people on my island and the people in Biafra, even with the people who have experienced my island telling me that, they find it very lovely and these different things. I commend the efforts of Biafra. When I've looked at what happened in the war in '67, Biafra should be very proud. Biafra is a world class, revolution that took place in an independent way, even to the point of getting the military together and even having the technology done by themselves. That is amazing. There's a lot of misinformation as to that state over there in the Levant in Palestine called Israel. A lot of people don't know how they came together because it was America and the British that formulated that state in 1947, 1948. But I'm not sure if much people know about the works of Haile Selassie, not just the things that the Rastas say about him, but his actual works, what he did with Kwame Nkrumah, what he did with over um, 30 African countries to help them come to independence, and also his diplomatic things that he did with people in the Caribbean, from Trinidad to Haiti to Jamaica, and in America as well. In 1930, he was crowned as the King of Kings, Lord of Lords, Congressman of the Lion of Judah. And the Ethiopians have the traditions and they have the books of the Kebra Nagas that have their records as to their lineage from King Solomon and David up till this time. When the king was crowned as emperor in 1930, over 72 nations came from around the world, and they came to pay homage to that title that he was being given. When he walked around the world as a black man, they gave him that pure homage as the King of Kings. No one else ever made that claim in a public manner and received that amount of patronage to go to their ceremony as the King of Kings. Now, what he did for us as we, the people who are suffering under the Papal Bull doctrine, which is something that a couple of the popes from the Catholic Church made when they gave the Portuguese, the French, and the British and the Dutch permission to come into the lands of the West and to the lands of Africa to colonize. They gave them permission, and they claimed that we were not Christians and we were not followers of God. But in my studies and in my understanding of Odenani, it is the epitome of following the word of God. Before even the Bible speaks of Israel and these different places, Biafra was following God. Biafra was loyal to God. Now, in 1937, while the emperor was in exile in Bath, England, he gave us in America an opportunity. He sent a royal emissary from Ethiopia, his cousin, Malaku Bayan, Dr. Malaku Bayan, and he sent him to New York to start a charter. And if you know what a charter is the same thing that King James, King James gave to the Europeans when they went to Virginia in America to start Jamestown. So as his position as the emperor, he gave us a charter, and Dr. Malaku Bain was the person who had to do it. So he was of royal descent, and that's very important because when we talk about the power positions in the world, the royal families do have a position to play. When he gave us this charter, Dr. Malaku Bain helped formulate it with African Americans and other Black people who were here in New York City. He also married a young lady from Chicago, Dorothy, who was a Black woman, and they formulated a constitution. And in this constitution, the preamble states, "We the Black peoples of the world." And with this, he gave us land in Shashamani, Ethiopia. He gave us a flag. And like I said before, we have a constitution. So
Honeycomb, just bring it over to back to Biafra, please.
yes, definitely.
Yeah.
So this gave us a standing in international law to be outside the jurisdiction of colonialism, which is the same position that Biafra is in. Biafra does not need to come through anybody to be recognized by any European powers, because the European powers are still benefiting from the Papal Bull doctrine and the doctrine of discovery that causes them to be in colonial positions of power. And I understand the want to align with Israel, but what they did was in 1948, after what the emperor did for we the Black peoples, which includes Biafrans. And they have a very bad track record in Israel of making people infertile, taking their people who are in asylum to come to Israel and treat them like trash if they're Black. Their
Are you
people
talking
have
about Europe?
I'm talking about the state of Israel. There's many videos and documentaries as to what happened with the Beta Israelites from Ethiopia when they were made infertile intentionally by the government, when some of their young men were harmed by the soldiers.
Honeycomb. Yeah.
And
You know,
just,
we don't really understand what you're saying, you know.
it takes
Yeah.
time. It takes time. I
No, no,
understand.
no, 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 no.
Let
Please,
me just come in here, please. Auntie
yeah,
Peter,
no,
sorry.
so
My
please
host.
talk to him.
Yes, I have to.
This is
My
not what we
brother,
are for here.
yes, exactly, exactly. My brother, I gave you my time, and I thought that you have been listening to what we have here as a topic. We that you see, majority of us here as Biafrans, we have gone past all these histories because we are all historians and we really understand all this history even more deeper than what you are trying to explain here. So the major bone of contention here, and we are in a critical situation now. What we say, we are fighting, for us, for our land, for that Biafra that you are mentioning to be preserved. And we are also fighting at the same time for our lives, our brothers and sisters, our mothers, our brothers and sisters, those innocent ones in the homeland, in Biafra land as we speak right now, that they are all being protected. So if you look very well, you will see that this movement and this agitation and this cause for our freedom, didn't start today. This started since 1967. And, we have the topic we say cost of silence. And this cost of silence, if you have been following, you will understand that during the 1967, there are so many things that happened, that really, suppressed the voice and, the genocide we committed against the state of Biafra, against the innocent Biafrans who were starved, under the blockade of this so-called contraction called Nigeria and this so-called British colonial masters. So at the time now, what we are talking about now, because we have gone past through all these histories, our leaders are in jail, illegally detained, all these things you are trying to tell us, nothing that our leaders have not told us about. So we are very, very, very well grounded. So what we need now is the major facts in ground. As you are coming here, you are trying to identify yourself, telling us, bro, the only thing we need at this particular time, please, if you can talk to any of your brothers and any other people who believe in this cause, who believe that Biafra is a nation and Biafra must be recognized and Biafra land must be defended, what we need is just for you to just go to the website and
So,
keep coming as
okay.
you are coming. Make sure you are listening. Make sure you follow so that you will be able to
So,
align yourself with your
so
brothers.
what I have to
Just like as
offer,
you have
what
said.
I
Please, can
what
you
I
hold
what I
on?
have
Can
to
you hold on?
offer.
Can you hold on, please? Just hold on a minute. Let me finish. Okay. So that you'll be able to align just like as you just came in here, because this is not done. This is a government space. When you are new here, you have to listen, and when we allow you to the mic, then you have to go straight and go straight to the topic, or just like as you were trying to lay your foundation. It's not bad, but we want you to understand that we have gone past through this history lines, and this is not what we need now is funding, and the cost of silence is a matter of why we are here 4 hours.
1 million,
So,
1 million,
my brothers,
1 million,
sir, sir,
1 million,
sir.
1 million. Thank you so much.
All right.
I was out when this guy was speaking, but it was at the later end. I heard what he was trying to say. Please, in my space, anyone that's coming here to talk ill of Israel, to talk ill of United States, you are not welcome in my space. And moreover,
Exactly.
if you want me to educate you about Israel, I think I will be in a better position to do that, but not now.
May
So
I ask you,
if
host?
anyone is coming,
May I ask a question to you, host?
Honey, can you
if
guys hear
anyone
me?
is coming here to talk ill of Israel, to me, you are only coming here to display either hatred or ignorance.
May I
Because
ask a question to you, host?
I am not prepared now to be drawn into any argument about Israel. We are an ally to Israel. Israel is an ally to us. We are an ally to US. US is ally to us. And I don't know how to move this guy, because I want to continue immediately.
Okay. Thank you. I
I want you
I
to
Just
stay.
bring him
I want,
down.
I
okay, okay.
and I
Yeah.
am grateful. I
No,
am
no,
grateful for the
no.
time
Remove
to
that
have the
guy from
freedom
So
to
our
go
mind.
down
speak.
to the listener section.
Remove that guy from
May I
our
be
mind,
honored?
please. Is somebody hearing me? Remove that guy or I shut down the space now.
Can I finish it?
Remove
I
that
don't mean to
guy.
disturb.
Remove
Come
that
to
guy.
you're derailing the space.
I just
No,
I
go
just
ahead.
okay, thank you. I just don't want to be silent, like he said. Don't
No,
be silent. We have to speak up. So I
I
do
don't
not
have the co-host button. Yeah, if not, I would
yeah,
have.
so you're doing this against me
Helped.
right now, even though you speak against it. Please don't do that. Thank you.
Can you
No,
come
so
and
please
shut
go
down
ahead.
my
Okay,
energy,
thank you,
that
thank you.
guy?
Veteran, Yeah,
So
just click on the
I'm
click
going
on
ahead.
him and then you can bring him down.
You say go ahead. I'm going ahead right now.
I'm not talking
May,
to you. I'm
may,
talking to 1 million.
why would you do that to me? We just said let us
Oh,
speak
get
up and
the
not be
fuck out of
silent.
that
No,
place.
but the hosts have told you that your question will not be entertained now because we are not talking about Israel
How do I
right
control
now.
this
You
from
know, we
my
have a
end?
topic on the
How do
jumbo
I
phone.
remove this from my end?
Okay. All right. 1 million, please. You go ahead.
$1 million. You guys, are you hearing me over there? I hope you guys are hearing me. Who is hearing me should give me a sign.
Okay. Veteran Dragon, do you want us to move into the next one?
Yes, I will move to this one. David, Mazi David is requesting for Mike. It's like he's not going through. I want to bring him down, bring him up again. Or can he go down by himself?
No. You need to click on him and then press remove from speaker. All right. Okay. So while he does this, why not request for the mic? And then come and
Very
say what you
good.
want to say.
Very good. Abatago Meba. Very good. Thank God
Thank
I came inside. Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead.
Please, I don't want to see this kind of people in our space. Never. Don't give people like that our mic because they will get control of what we are doing and hijack it.
He has been removed. You don't need to come up and
Please,
say it
thank you.
again.
Thank you. From my end too.
But I never spoke rudely. I never spoke out of place.
I thought you're
Okay,
down in this.
please respect our
I thought you're
space.
down in the listener
Please do not
section.
lie.
Honey, or
Veteran.
whatever you call yourself. This is government space. Get down from here. You are not part of us, and we don't want to hear your voice again. Never.
Oh, Veteran Dragon, please move into
I've
the next one.
taken him down. I've taken him down. I've
That's all
taken him
right.
down.
That's all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, um, thank you so much, everybody. Sister Nkiru, when you were speaking, you made some very vital points. You talked about when you were making reference to Israel, talk about determination and resilience.
Yes, sir.
You also said uh, you talked about foolishly silent, and that's one of the things that is plaguing our people today. Foolishly silence will simply mean even when you know, that you are facing death, even when you know you are facing danger, and you still decide to keep silent. And we have said it repeatedly that it's only a tree, inanimate object that we hear that is coming to be cut down. There is an axe underneath it to cut it down, and it will remain still and where it is. So that is being foolishly silent, like you mentioned. But another thing you said that I really love, you said, can you imagine that Israel today is now recognizing other nations? That is fantastic. That is fantastic. That Israel today is now recognizing. Please, I'm back in.
What is going on? Hijack go this platform.
To tell us. No, no, it has not been
Yeah,
hijacked.
yeah,
Are
yeah,
you back?
yeah. I'm back.
Okay.
That I think yes, I'm
All
back.
right.
That Israel today, despite what they went through, despite the dispersion to all corners of the world, despite an attempt to annihilate them. Some people don't really understand the history of Israel. It's unfortunate. When Israel is behaving the way they are behaving, it's because they have gone through fire. They have gone through fire. And it will only be a foolish person to have gone through what Israel went through. And then to be smiling and to be romancing the enemy. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. So you talked about that, and today they are recognizing other nations, and their recognition is qualitative. It's qualitative. One is one. One is one. One is one. Not a multitude of recognition that makes no sense. Can you imagine how many countries from Europe who recognize Palestine? Do you remember? Including Britain, including France, but did it make any difference? No. But that one singular recognition Israel gave is a qualitative recognition, and it makes a lot of difference. So that's a very important point you made. And one day, Biafra will be in a position to recognize a country, and that country will celebrate. One day, it will not be long. So let me go to the next this thing, which is the worst deadly weapon facing Biafra today. The worst deadly weapon facing Biafra today. Today, the worst deadly weapon facing us, Biafrans, facing us in our struggle for independence, in our fight for independence, in our quest for independence, is just one word, apathy. Apathy. That is my summary of the most deadly weapon that is facing us today. Apathy. Biafrans' apathy toward their survival and freedom in the face of obvious and imminent danger and extinction is a subtle sabotage against the genuine efforts of our government. I want to repeat this, that Biafrans' apathy toward their survival and freedom, even in the face of obvious imminent death and extinction, is a subtle sabotage against the genuine efforts of our government. When I talk about government, I'm talking about Biafra Republic government in exile, under the leadership of His Excellency Ogochukwu Nkere. If you call on Ngozi to give you a report, one of the reports he's going to give you is, report card is, he bought whistles that never was used. If you ask a man to give you a report, I don't think he even have any report to give at all. So apathy among Biafrans is one of the subtle genocide against the genuine efforts of our government. When people become apathetic, when people who have found themselves in the situation we have found ourselves become apathetic, they will, when people become apathetic, who are engaged in freedom warfare, freedom fighting, freedom struggle, when they become apathetic, they may still believe in Biafra, but they will stop acting for Biafra. Yes, they may still be believe in Biafra, but they will stop acting for Biafra. They may attend meetings, appear in social media, share slogans, and express anger online, yet hesitate when they are called for practical sacrifices. They may attend meetings, share slogans, and express anger, online, but they will hesitate when called upon to make practical sacrifices, especially financial commitment, which is the backbone of every freedom fighting. Sorry, let me take this. Somebody is calling me from the hospital. Let me take this call. I will come back immediately, please.
Okay, so let me just pick on one and be talking about. Yeah, because I wasn't concentrating when you were speaking about the latest one that you were talking about. So I want to talk about self-hate. Yes, so exactly. So what is self-hate? Self-hate is when you're being stepped upon, when you're being intimidated, then you're keeping quiet about it. You don't want to do anything about it. You know, you're condoning it. Yeah, and you're giving up, trying to give up, shutting your mouth up is part of self-hate. Yes. And then I want to take example of some of our Igbo people. Let me not call it generally Biafrans. Igbo people, you know what we pass through in the zoo. Then some of us are trying to, you know, to accept it. It's not all about running to Lagos and running to all these so-called cities in the zoo. And then inside those cities, you're still keeping your mouth shut, and they're still inside that city. They're intimidating you. You can't talk. This self-hate. Hey, ọkwa okwu onye Igbo ka egwu ekwukwa n'okwu ịma na ikwu okwu kịta anụnwa asị n'ọkwa onye Igbo n'okwukwa. It's completely babash. It's slavery. That is what we don't want our Igbo people to continue to be experiencing that. Yes. Because some of our fathers, after the Civil War, the thing that they passed through the Civil War just made them to be coward somehow. We want that cowardice to leave our body. And I'm happy that, you know, that this our generation, we have said no. We must come out of that. That is why we talk to our brothers and sisters. Come. We have a place that Chukwuokike Abiama kept for us. We are not Nigerian. Nigeria is, you know, is an artificial place created by the some of these Western countries. Yeah, it's a creation. No, but we ourselves we have a God-given separate place that was given to us. It was given to us divinely, and it's called Biafra. Stop shying away from it. Stop being intimidated when somebody wants to tease you over it. No, we are blue bloods. The one that call themselves one Nigerianist. Don't worry, hatching. Nothing, man. Some Yorubas, I don't want to call them names, but we are blue bloods. We are better than Yoruba. I mean, you can't compare a Biafran and the Yoruba. No, and they know that. That is why they are always jealous. Yes, they know what we are worth, and they know what we can do. Anything that a Biafran touches, it turns to gold. Chukwu ji ewe gọzie anyị. We are fighters. We are money-making machine. Yes, that is what we are blessed with. So we want our people let that thing leave our body. No, don't be shy. Let me even talk about speaking our languages. That is part of what we are saying. Powering. Don't want to be bold and speak our language, which is Igbo, and other Biafran languages as well. For what, Upana? If you see another person, if you're speaking Igbo, if you see another person, you want to turn to English, why? These other tribes, they don't do it. Even if you're there, if you're not understanding, they will keep speaking Hausa or Yoruba that they are speaking. No, must stop. And I'm happy that, these people are picking up. I can see some Gen Zs, speaking our languages on TikTok. See them. Yes, because maybe does a kawa horn. You must embrace yourself and be proud of where you are. Be proud of your tribe. We are blue bloods. If you are in Lagos, if you are in Abuja, if you are wherever that you are in the zoo, Biafra is what you are. If you are a Biafran, Biafra is what you are. And you must come and do the right thing. Because whether you participate and donate your money or whether you know what is you're supposed to do and you're not doing it, we must get our Biafra. And punishment awaits all of you young boys living in Lagos, scattered all over Lagos. And the Kukwayi people are still developing up to Badagry. If they demolish your house here, you people are almost to Cotonou to go and develop Lagos. Instead of you people to come back and help us fight this and we get it sooner. But you people are opening what is going on online, watching Somaliland rejoicing, thinking that their victory came down from heaven. No, people died because of that. Veteran, are we ready for the next topic?
Okay, I'm sorry,
Okay.
my host and Madam Ike, and
Yes.
also to our senior citizen. I greet everybody, and I also want to use this opportunity to apologize to my country people, my fellow citizens of Biafra, that I was absent yesterday and I mean day before yesterday in our fundraising and the town hall meeting due to my uh, due to I traveled so and I lack the opportunity to join. It was not conducive for me to join the meeting, though I miss. So, but I just want us to know that my donation is not missing because even though my presence was not there, my contribution will still be announced. So I already made a donation of 50 ejema for my absence for the town hall meeting and for the general fundraising last week. So I will still send my receipts. Normal. And for the other space donations,
Mm-hmm.
and Security, please
Mm-hmm.
just give me a little bit time. So I'm going to add another 20 HMA to make it 40. So send the receipt, please, to you. And if possible, maybe before the weekend, by the grace of God, if it is possible that I make it up to 50 HMA, I let it be so. So that is all we are here for. So, and
Yes.
to talk on this topic that we have here,
Okay,
we
I am back. Thank you so much for holding on. Thank you so much.
immediately I
1 million,
just wanted
please.
to
Just finish your
okay.
1 million. Just finish your submission quickly, I beg, please.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yeah, just in a brief, I just want to talk about the cost of silence before we move to the next topic. I want us to understand that there are these three sets of people. When we talk about silence, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really mean that silence is just like maybe you sitting aside, concern me, anyone, anywhere the left is, then you just go hiding, you go shielding, and, avoiding doing the right thing. You know, all these things are part of the silence that we are talking about. Number one, there are this set of people who believe that what we are talking about is just something like maybe when it comes, when it not comes, it doesn't comes. So they are not here, they are not there. While there are this other set of people who does not even believe in the contraption, thinking that they are also fighting for their liberation, but in the wrong path. Even after seeing evidences and facts, knowing that where they are is not really where they're supposed to be. What the activities is not really going to give them the positive results that they are wishing or they are looking for or they are expecting, but they still choose, maybe out of pride or out of or whatever, they choose to remain there, or some of them are ignorantly, some of them are being deceived. So, and these are the second set of people. Why the third set of people are the people like us who have seen all this sabotage and all these infiltrations and all these things, even in the midst of silentness, we choose, to be vocal, even in the midst of, infiltration, sabotage, and everything that we will be going through. We choose to, to create more awareness. It doesn't really matter how many we are, but we choose to do the needful and the right thing, which is, standing in the right path, continue to hold our ground, to make sure that we have the opportunity for this kind of topic, to come up again. And now we that has been on this third part that I just mentioned are now asking a question: that's the cost of silence. Why the cost of silence? And what is the cost of silence? So this silence is not going to help neither any of us. So the only choice that we have to break this silence is not, you standing aside. It's not you following professor, following doctor, allowing yourself to be deceived. It's not you allowing yourself to be deceived by people who will just make a mere video without even showing the content of what they are doing, and they're using it to deceive you. They circulate the videos around the social media, and all of you go there, you comment, no, 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 no. That is foolishness. That is blindness. You have to be transparent. You have to come up openly. You have to come up with facts. You have to know the side that you are choosing. You have to know what you are doing. That the cost of your silentness is not going to help you. Because at the end of the day, there is no two ways to Biafra. Biafra will come. You believe in Biafra. You want Biafra to come. So you standing in the path of, the wrong path, deceiving yourself, going silently, avoiding asking questions when you are expected to ask questions, you just follow people sheepishly, deceiving yourself. At the end of the day, you are going to regret. And that kind of regret is the worst that you will ever. Why there are also this other set of people knowing fully, that they do not have any choice and they are not doing anything about the situation. So they just choose to relax. Maybe they are waiting for America, or I don't know anybody that will come and save them. Maybe when the time comes. But look, let me tell each and every one of us, this cost of silence is not really going to help each and any one of us, especially the Biafran people. This is the time for action. And this action that we are calling for is no any other action than, for us to recognize and, support our government, support our de facto government in the homeland. That's all. Support our freedom. That's all we are calling for. So, you can remain silent. Maybe you don't want to be vocal, but don't remain silent in funding. You can remain silent. Maybe you don't want to identify yourself, but please anonymously try to be vocal. That is very, very important, because at the end of the day, the results will tell. So there will be no two ways. There's no back door entering into Biafran land, because Biafra is here. So if you allow yourself to be deceived, at the end of the day, you have to choose, think very well, ponder on what we are saying, ponder on this topic. It's not really going to help you. So we are using this opportunity to call on each and every one of us to understand that this is time for action. This is not time for too much of talk. This is time for us to, do whatever it takes so that to avoid hide I know. Because our leader has already made it very clear that it doesn't really matter, even though it is only one man standing, that Biafra will be recognized. And it's here. This is a day of grace. It is now opportunity for each and every one of you, to grab this opportunity, because you do not have any choice. Wherever you think that you are standing, wherever you think that you are now, is not a choice for you. If you are not in the Biafran government in the because a country cannot have two governments. We are Biafrans. We have just one government. So you have to choose. It is left for you. If you think and maybe you believe that maybe wherever you are or whatever you are doing is going to save you, is going to help you at the end of the day, there is no problem. But I assure each and every one of you that this is not going to take much more longer, because our leaders have suffered enough and we have lost a lot, and we are not ready to sacrifice more. Instead, we are ready to defend with every little thing, everything that we have in us. That is the reason why we are standing our ground, and we're using this opportunity to call on you, those of you who have been silent all this while, who have gone silent all this while, gone underground or wherever you think you are, that place that you think you are is not going to save you when the time comes. And the time is here. If you still allow yourself to be deceived, if you still allow ego and pride to take over you, that is going to lead to your destruction. We might be young, we might be your children, we might be sounding maybe not exactly where you want, but we just want you to understand that you have to realize and come out from that your shade. whether you like it or you do not. You do not have any other choice. Whether you like it or not, whether you believe it or not, which within short time it will tell. But I just want to encourage those of us who has already chosen the right path and continue to do the right thing, that you do not tent in your strength, that we should continue to speak out, continue to do whatever we are doing, continue to fund. It doesn't really matter how little we are, it doesn't really matter how majority we are, but one thing is sure, one thing is certain, that every little effort that we are contributing, every little effort that we are doing, every little awareness, every little word, every little move that we take, it really counts a lot. So I encourage each and every one of us that we should continue to do whatever that we are doing. It doesn't really matter. We should continue, no looking back. This is the time for us to be more unified than ever, because we are already there. I will use the mic here before we move into the next segment of today's topic. Thank you very much, Mazi Veteran. I really appreciate each and every one of you for everything that you have been doing. I say, may Chukwuka Kabiyama bless each and every one of us as we continue. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much. 1 million, the young lion. Thank you so much. You made a very important point. You raised a very important point, which I really want to emphasize on. You talked about silence in words, but action in deed. Silent in words, but action in works, which I really want to emphasize. You see, Biafrans, we are calling upon every Biafran. You may be in a position where you may not be able to speak in words. That's what our brother was saying. You may be in a position where you may not be able to speak in words, either because your life will be in danger or whatever. But you can do something in deed, in works, in action. And the government have provided a means for you to do that without endangering yourself at all. The Biafran Republic government in exile, under the leadership of Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere, has provided a means for those who want to anonymously contribute. And this must be a warning. History is taking record of every effort and every in action of everybody, every Biafran. History is taking record. And the government have provided a means for you to, probably you don't want to speak in ways to avoid dangers or whatever, but you must be active in works. And that's the reason why the government have provided a means for you to anonymously make your contribution. But you must. Your action must speak. There are ways of speaking in words and speaking by action. And action indeed speaks louder than voice. So the government have made a provision for you to anonymously make your donations, your contributions. And the government says, the Biafran Republic government in exile, the website is there. Just click on the website. Nobody is going to your house to watch whether you are clicking on the website. No. Stay within your closet. Just tap on the website. Get into the website. Do whatever you want to do. Or you can call the APM. Personal or official email is there in the website. You can email him. Nobody's going to kill you for emailing him. Email him, tell him your intention. He will tell you what to do and how to go about it. Then he would have contributed, you would have acted. You have paid your own dues without even speaking a word. So this is very, very important. When we are talking about silence, I'm not talking about only speaking in words, we're talking about action. So be active. It could be silently. Make your donations anonymously. So nobody has excuse. Nobody has excuse. Thank you so much for that contribution. Let me proceed. I was on apathy as one of the deadliest weapons against our freedom today. And I was saying that when people became apathetic, they may still believe in Biafra. They may still act, come attend meetings, appear, share slogans, and appear in social media. You see them online. You see them online still making noise. People like, what's the name now? The one in France, the lady in France. You see? Yes. You see? They are no longer part of this, what we're doing. But you can see them, they still appear in the social media. They still are online. You see them. You see? So they have completely lost track. But there is a window that our APM has also opened. He has also said, undo your wrongs. Undo those wrongs you have done, even though they may not be able to bring back to life those you have wasted. But he said, begin to undo those your wrongs. Go back to the social media. Begin to undo those things you have done against the government. Then from there, we will begin to know whether this one is repenting. You see? So nobody has the excuse. Thank you 1 million for that contribution. So we are talking about these people who have become apathetic, and then they still appear on the surface as if they are doing something, especially when it comes to financial commitment. Every liberation struggle requires resources. Every liberation struggle requires resources. There is no two ways about it. Freedom is not funded by emotions alone. Freedom is not funded by emotions alone. It is funded by discipline, consistency, and collective financial responsibility. We must collectively be committed financially. Collectively be financially responsible for our freedom. And it involves discipline, consistency, and let all of us arise collectively and take up the responsibility of funding our freedom. When our party sets in, people delay contributions. Probably those who have been contributing before, they begin to delay their contributions because apathy have set in. When apathy sets in, people assume that others are giving. I want to get this clear. When apathy sets in, even those who have been contributing before will begin to say others, begin to assume that others are giving, or even wait for a miracle sponsor. Yes, we know God can raise miracle sponsors. Of course, He will and He can. But we don't have to wait until God raises miracle sponsors. We don't have to. When apathy sets in, you are quietly starving the movement. Your hesitation is starving the movement. This is why apathy is described as the deadliest weapon against Biafran independence. Guns can be resisted. I want to repeat, guns can be resisted, but indifference cannot be confronted. Guns can be resisted, but indifference cannot be confronted. External enemies can be named. You can know your external enemies, you can identify them. But internal neglect is a silent betrayal. External enemies can be named. You can see them, you can name them, you can know where they are. But internal neglect of your freedom, your responsibility as a freedom fighter in this freedom movement is a silent betrayer. You are silently betraying our cause. It's a silent betrayer. Oppression can unite people, but apathy scatters them. Yes, suffering can unite people. Persecution can unite people, but apathy scatters them. Funding is the practical proof that you believe in the Biafran cause. I want to repeat that. Funding is the practical proof of your belief in the freedom of Biafra. Is the practical proof that you believe in Biafran independence. It's the practical proof that you believe that we need to be free. Very, very important. To refuse to fund the struggle, when one has the ability. When you refuse to fund this struggle, when you have the ability, I am talking to Biafrans, those of you who are gallivanting all over the place, playing politics in an enemy territory, trading and buying and selling in an enemy territory, where you are most hated. When you refuse to fund the struggle for your freedom, for your liberty, when you have the ability, what you are simply doing, you are voting for delay. Not by position, but by inaction and delay in liberation struggle, and it is dangerous. And it is very, very dangerous. When a people grow tired of resisting, operation no longer needs force. When you get tired of resisting the oppressor, it doesn't need force again to take over your land. It doesn't need force again to annihilate you. When a people grows tired of resisting the oppressor no longer needs any force. Doesn't need any strength again. He just walk over you because you have surrendered yourself to the oppressor. That is why funding our freedom is not optional. It's not optional. Funding our freedom is not optional. Biafrans, funding our freedom is not optional. And let me combine this segment with why Biafra must be funded before I ask our brothers and sisters to say one or two things. Let me combine it. Why Biafra must be funded. Not tomorrow, not someday, but today. Now and deliberately. Why Biafra must be funded not tomorrow, not someday, but today. Now and deliberately. Biafra must be deliberately funded. It's going to be a deliberate act. Freedom is never spontaneous. It's never spontaneous. It's not something that happens spontaneously. No. It is engineered. It is engineered. Freedom is engineered. We must not forget that we have been there before. We have been here before. Biafra then did not fail. We did not fall because it lacked bravery. In 1967 to 70, our struggle did not collapse or halted because we lacked bravery. That was not the case. Anybody thinking that we lack bravery, that's a fat lie. We tell ourselves to avoid harder truths. It's a fat lie we tell ourselves that we lack bravery to avoid harder truths. Biafra had courage in abundance. I must tell you, Biafra had courage in abundance. Men who fought with inadequate weapons. Men fought with inadequate weapons. Women who turned kitchens into clinics. Women turned their kitchens into clinics. Children who endure starvation with dignity. Biafra has a lot of courage. What Biafra lacked was what? Sustainable capacity. That was what we lacked in 1967 to 70. Sustainable capacity. Wars are not poetry. They are not poetry. Liberation is not romance. History moves by logistics. History moves by logistics, money, planning, and endurance. The blockade succeeded not because Biafrans were weak. No. The blockade succeeded not because Biafrans were weak. No. But because the system against them was richer. Nigeria was richer by our own resources anyway. The blockade succeeded not because Biafrans were weak, but because the system we were fighting against were richer, better connected, and globally financed. Don't forget the Arab world. One of the message I played when we started was our leaders. We're talking about the Arab world who are funding Nigeria, who are still funding Nigeria, because it's a member of OIC. You can see what our Honorable Minister of Communication, one of the posts he recently made. Nigeria is one of the countries, they listed these Islamic countries, one of the countries that are opposing the recognition of Somaliland. So, better connected and globally financed. But thank God today, the nakedness of Nigeria has been seen abroad. And that empire, that so-called giant of Africa, has fallen. Everybody now knows what Nigeria represents. It represents terror, it represents corruption, it represents evil, wickedness, killings, murder. Today, they are running here and there. They are now running to Turkey. I wonder when America is there, what Turkey will do. I wonder. Then, everybody was on their side. But today, the paradigm shift. There has been a paradigm shift. The equation has changed. And this is a time we must take advantage of. Now that the world has seen Nigeria for who they are and what they are, this is the time for us to take advantage. I want to combine this again before I open the listen with uncomfortable truth, history records without mercy. Uncomfortable truth, history records without mercy. Strangers funded Biafra more consistently than many of his own children today. I'm talking about them, 67, 70. Strangers funded Biafra more than his own children. I will give you examples. You must have heard of Caritas, World Council of Churches, and many others. The Nigerian genocidal war against Biafra. Foreigners who had no ancestral claim to the land often gave more consistently than many who had ancestral roots in Biafra. And this is a historical fact. I'm going to prove it to you. that in 67-70, foreigners who had no ancestral claim to Biafra land often get consistently than many who had a central root in Biafra. Are we waiting for that to happen again? That will be too late. Their support was driven by conscience, not bloodline. The small support we received from strangers during the 67-70 was driven by conscience, not by bloodline. But what is happening today? Biafrans have not only lost conscience, but they have forgotten that they have a bloodline. The cord, what they call it again, the umbilical cord is tied to Biafra land. This historical reality challenges present generations to ask. The fact that foreigners who had no bloodline, who had no ancestral link to Biafra, tried to fund Biafra during the 67-70 genocidal war against Biafra, should compel the present generation, which is our own generation, to ask certain questions. And what are these questions? If strangers could sacrifice for Biafra out of conviction, most cases at the risk of their lives, what should his own children do out of responsibility? If strangers in 67-70 could sacrifice for Biafra out of conviction, in most cases at the risk of their lives, which I will show you example, what should his own children do out of responsibility? Bruce Merrock, we have heard of him, a non-Biafran who was so bothered about the plight of Biafrans that he had to set himself ablaze in front of United Nations to protest the humanitarian crisis in Biafra. This guy had no bloodline, no ancestral link to Biafra, but he gave his life for the suffering people of Biafra. He was a 20-year-old American student at Columbia University who on May 29, 1969, poured inflammable liquid over himself on the lawn outside the United Nations headquarters in New York City, and lit himself on fire to draw attention, global attention, to the genocide and mass suffering in Biafra during the war. This guy has nothing to do with it, has no link, no bloodline. He died from this injury the following day. Merrock carried a sign demanding that the world stop this genocide and save 9 million Biafrans. Even though he had never met a Biafran in person. His act remains one of the most remarkable examples of foreign individuals protest for Biafra's plight during that genocidal war. On June 5, 1969, a Swedish registered DC-7 aircraft chartered for the Red Cross, International Red Cross, was shot down by Nigerian fighter jet while en route into Biafran territory with humanitarian supplies. These are people who risk their lives, who have nothing to do with Biafra in terms of ancestral link or bloodline. And now today we are crying to our Biafrans themselves, who are in the midst of this suffering and oppression. But I'm trying to recall history to you of those whose lives were on the line. Chartered aircraft by the International Red Cross was shot down by Nigerian fighter jet while en route into Biafra with humanitarian supplies. The crew included an American pilot, Swedish co-pilot, Norwegian flight engineer, and Swedish loadmaster. Some crew members parachuted and were taken into Nigerian military custody. Has Nigeria been brought to book for this crime? No. No. But thank God for Donald J. Trump. I think the time of reckoning has come. Nigeria will pay dearly. And they will pay dearly. The Nigerian government alleged that the aircraft was suspected of being a gun-running plane. Suspected that it was a gun-running plane, and it was shot down. Were they Biafrans? I'm asking us Biafrans. These people that were in that aircraft, International Committee of Red Cross, were they Biafrans? No, but they risked their lives. It will be our doing if Biafrans with the immense wealth at their disposal in this generation will wait for foreigners to weep more than the bereaved. If we are going to wait again for foreigners to weep more than the bereaved, then that will be causing death and destruction. We must weep more than the foreigners. We must weep more than the foreigners. Before I go into learning from those who have been there before, I would like to, if anybody has anything to say, then you can come up and say it. Otherwise, I will proceed. If there's nobody to say anything, let me proceed to learning from those who have been here before. Awareness about commitment is a lot without commitment. Awareness without commitment is simply a luxury. And this is not the time for luxury. It is time every Biafran must take the right decision. Our APM always talk about doing the right thing. And now is the time. The Jewish diaspora chose a different path. Long before Israel became a state, Jews across Europe and America, many of them poor, displaced, and wounded, organized giving. Children donated coins. Workers gave wages. Families gave monthly. Institutions like the Jewish National Fund and United Israel Appeal did not wait for perfect conditions. They did not wait for perfect conditions. They built capacity while in suffering. Land was purchased. Fighters were trained. All this they did sacrificially. Diplomacy was funded long before the UN vote of 1947. Israel did not suddenly appear. It did not suddenly appear. It was paid for, patiently, collectively, and deliberately. And the same thing applies to us today. Biafra will not suddenly appear. We have to pay for it. We have to fund it. And we must be patient. And it must be a collective effort and deliberately. If Israel had waited for comfort, it would not have existed today. And if Biafrans are waiting for a comfortable time, God forbid, and I say God forbid. If Biafra waits for confidence, it will not survive. But I say God forbid. What exists in the former Southeast, now Biafra land, today is not mere marginalization. People talk about marginalization. What we are suffering is not just marginalization at all. Marginalization implies neglect. That is neglect. What we face is structured elimination. What we are facing today is structured elimination. Structured elimination. Militarization without accountability. Youths eliminated for who they are, for their identity. Communities punished collectively. Resources extracted without reinvestment. Our resources are being stolen from us. Narratives controlled by hostile media. Look at them. NNA, Arise Television, name them. They know the truth, they will never say it. This is how extermination is sanitized. When I talk about extermination being sanitized, what do I mean? This is what I mean. It points to a process where brutality is hidden behind bureaucracy. Nigeria has hidden brutality towards us behind policies, committees, and legal terms. Vengeance is named as security, unity, and stability. Silencing becomes normalized through laws. They have used laws, unjust laws. Look at the way they played around with our supreme leader. Unjust laws. He was asking them, show me the law. Their media controlling narratives that are false. Victims are blamed or erased, while perpetrators appear legitimate. Israel understood something oppressed people often overlook. They understood something that oppressed people often overlook. The world always believed the most organized voice. While fighting on the ground, Israel fought a parallel war. What was that parallel war? They funded narrative warfare. Lawyers, media, historians, and lobbyists were not afterthoughts. I'm talking about Israel now. Those who are saying that we don't need lobbyists. Those that the one woman coming to this media, social media, telling Elias, Elias, stop it. We are not talking about Israel. Israel had lobbies, and those were strategies. That is why Israel's suffering is documented, archived, argued, and defended globally. Biafra's tragedy is not lack of truth. It's lack of funding. We lack funding. We lack funding. And it is time for everybody to rise up to fund our freedom. What funding really means? What funding really means? Funding Biafra is not reckless donation. It's not reckless donation. It is not blind loyalty. It is not emotional charity. Funding our freedom means, and what is used for, it pays for international advocacy and lobbying. For those who have been asked and always saying that we don't need lobbies. This is a display of the worst kind of ignorance. Your funds will help to sponsor international advocacy and lobbying. It pays international attorneys who give legal counsel, who defend detainees. Funding pays for the media that counters lies. Funding pays for documentation of abuses. Funding pays for youth empowerment, for defense and education. Funding helps strategic planning instead of reactions. Tears will only remember the dead. The tears we share for the dead will only remember them. But money will protect the living. While tears will remember the living, the dead, our funding will protect the living. And that is why we must fund Biafra. Yes, we have to weep for the departed. Tears will only remember them. But our money will protect the living. Israel never confused emotion with infrastructure. Funding did not replace faith. People who say we will only pray. Yes, we'll be praying. And I'm a believer in prayer. I strongly believe in prayer. For Israel, funding did not replace faith. It did not. You pray, then you act. An unfunded resistance is defeated resistance. Any unfunded resistance is a defeated resistance. No nation drifts into freedom. No nation just drifts into freedom. Israel normalized sacrifice. Giving was not an endless debated issue. It was not a debated issue like some people are debating. But it was expected. A Jew in New York understood that survival in Tel Aviv depended on him, solely on him. I'm talking about those who have been there before us. A Jew in New York understood that survival in Tel Aviv depended partly on him. Silence was considered too costly, too expensive. Still talking about Israel during their freedom fighting. Every Israelite, not those who are saboteurs, considered silence as too costly and too expensive. And among them, you can hardly find anyone who asks, is my contribution too small? We are not talking about the amount. The question is not the amount. Have I done my part? That is the question. Have I done my part? It's not about the amount. And the amount may be little, but consistency is what matters. Have I done my part? This is the consciousness Biafra must recover. The same consciousness that guided the Jewish people. That is the same consciousness we must recover. No blind loyalty, no blind loyalty, but discipline, responsibility. $1 multiplied becomes strategy, like 1 million said. If it's a small token, but multiply into thousands and millions, and we have the number. We have the number. 1 million multiplied becomes strategy. One commitment multiplied becomes momentum. If Biafra is not funded, may God forbid it. May God forbid it. May God forbid it. If it is not going to be defeated loudly, and I say again, may God forbid it, it will be erased silently and quietly through renaming of lands. We're already seeing it happening in Middle Belt. Renaming of lands through dilution of culture, through forgotten languages. May God forbid all this happening to our people. May God forbid any of this happening to our people. And I repeat, may God forbid any of this happening to our people. And I want to close here with this generational question. History asks every generation one brutal question. History will ask every generation one brutal question. And what is that question? When people were being erased, what did you do? When Biafra was fighting for independence, what was your contribution? When Biafra was engaged in struggle for independence, what was your contribution? That is the question history will ask. Jewish children today know what their ancestors did after the catastrophic Holocaust. History, Hebrew children, Jewish children today, they know what their ancestors did after the catastrophic genocide that happened during the Second World War. Jewish children know who funded their survival. In their history, they know who funded their survival and who refused to be silent. Hebrew children, Jewish children today, they know who funded their survival and who refused to be silent. Jewish children know who did what they did. They know. Jewish children know who sabotaged their survival. And today, Biafra is recording those who are sabotaging our survival. History is recording them. If that's the path you have chosen, continue. But let me assure you, history is recording your activities. And at the end of the day, Biafran children will ask, who and who sabotaged our survival? Biafran children will also ask these questions. They will ask, they would like to know who funded their survival and their freedom. Because the history book will be there for them to read. Biafran children will also want to know who did what and who were indifferent when it mattered most. And when does it matter most? It is now. 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 Biafran children will want to know who did what and who were indifferent when it mattered most. This is where sincerity is tested. Not everyone can give the same amount. We have said this repeatedly. Not everyone can give the same amount. Not everyone can give the same amount. Not everyone can give the same amount, but everyone can give something. Everyone can give something. The issue is not ability, it is your priority. It's not ability, it is your priority. What do you consider the most important thing in your life? But for me, Biafra first. For us, Biafra first. For this government, Biafra first. For our APM, Biafra first. For our COS, Biafra first. For Kiru, Biafra first. For many of us, Biafra first. But those of you who are there, history will ask, where did you place your priority? Biafrans of today, though in slavery, they are finding comfort. Biafrans who are today in slavery, they are finding comfort. Biafrans of today, though in slavery and also in exile, are funding parties and celebrations. People like what they call him, the one that has nightclubs everywhere. They fund, no, not Flavor, the big belly man. What's
Okay,
his name now?
Obi Kubana.
Obi Kubana. Instead of funding their freedom that will protect their investment tomorrow, they are funding celebration, funding comfort. They fund prodigal's lifestyles, both at home and abroad. You see them, but Biafra first. Biafra freedom is what is going to protect your lives, protect your investment tomorrow. But they hesitate when asked to fund their freedom and their survival. What a shame. Freedom has always been expensive. Let nobody deceive anybody. It has always been expensive. Israel did not wait for permission to exist. Israel never waited for permission to exist. It prepared to exist. It prepared to exist. Funding is preparation. And every Biafran, we are calling on you today. If you cannot fund openly, you can fund anonymously. You can call our APM, you can call our formation minister, you can call our COS, you can call Nkiru, you can call tutors, you can call 1 million, you can call anybody in the government cabinet and ask them, how can you donate anonymously? Anonymously. Silence is surrender. When you keep silent, it means you have surrendered to the oppressor. That's not our Lord. That's not our Lord. Finally, a sacred charge to history. What does this imply? It implies that the present generation has been entrusted with the duty to remember truthfully, act courageously, and ensure that injustice is neither swept under the carpet nor repeated. We have suffered it for long. And this generation is to ensure that injustice is neither swept under the carpet or repeated again. I just used again as a way of emphasis, because repeated means the same thing as again. But just as a way of emphasis, I have to add again. This is not about guilt for those who have fallen away. This is not about guilt. You can still come back. It's about making a U-turn and realigning again. Making a complete U-turn. Because I know your conscience is pricking you. Those of you who are falling away, I know your conscience is pricking you. You surface on the social media. You make noise. You try to show yourself as if you are still in the race. But you have long fallen away. But I am saying to you, this is not about guilt. It's about making a U-turn and realigning. Funding Biafra is not charity. It's not charity. It's not charity. It is not rebellion. It is not sentimental. It is obedience to the memory of those who paid the supreme price. If you don't fund the Biafran freedom, then you are spitting on the graves. You are urinating on the graves of those who have paid the supreme price. I remember Biafrans who, while they were dying from the bullets of the enemy, they cried out and said, make sure you get me Biafra. So those of you who are refusing to fund the freedom, you are urinating on the graves of those who have paid the supreme price. Our leader once said, what we owe to the dead, what we owe to the dead, what the living owe to the dead, outweighs what we owe to the living. History demands loyalty to those who starve. History is beckoning upon us for loyalty to the children that starved during 1967-70 genocidal war. History is calling upon you, or calling upon me, to show loyalty for the sake of those who died of starvation, especially the children who cried and died of malnutrition and kwashiorkor. Today is beckoning on you and me to show loyalty by funding the government for your freedom. This is the only way we can show respect to them. Those children who cried and died of malnutrition and kwashiorkor. Funding Biafra is a responsibility to those yet unborn. It's a responsibility for us, for those who are yet unborn. This responsibility has been placed upon us, upon our shoulders, who are today still living. We are paying this price for children unborn, for generation unborn. So you cannot afford to be silent. You cannot afford to be indifferent. Wherever you are on the surface of the earth, and you are a Biafran, history is calling upon you for the sake of the unborn children. Because today, if the Fulanis tells you, okay, we are calling for peace, we're not going to kill again, brothers and sisters, that is what they call takia. They are not in a hurry. I'm telling you. If they call today and say we're no longer killing, we're no longer going to do anybody any harm, let's make peace. I know some people will fall prey to it. I know some will fall prey to it. But let me tell you, that's what they call takia. These people are not in a hurry. They can wait for another 100 years, and by then we're all gone. By then we're all gone. And then what will happen? They will come back to fulfill their dream that was bettered by their grandfather, great-grandfather, Usman Danfodio. They can wait for 100 years. By then, this generation would have gone. After we have gone, they will resurface. And then our children will become prey, easy prey. Our unborn children will become easy prey. And then we would have been in the world beyond, unable to do anything. History is there to talk about. Lebanon was a Christian country. Turkey was a Christian country. All the places that Apostle Paul preached the gospel, those churches you read in Revelation, Islam have taken over them. If you will do nothing, but thank God, this generation, we are going to finish this once and for all. History honors the Jewish people not because they suffered. History will not honor you because you suffered. No. But because you resisted, you organized yourself, and you survived. That's why history is going to honor you. Not because you suffered. Oh, I suffered. No. But because you resisted, you organized yourself, you funded your freedom, and you survived. Biafra must do the same today and now. We must do the same today and now. The question remains, will history remember us as the generation that finished the work, or the one that explained why it could not be finished? God forbid. History will remember you, remember APM, remember NNAMDI KANU, remember Mazi Simon Ekpa, remember our APM, remember Kiru, remember 1 million, remember Code Number, remember COS, remember our formation minister, remember David. Host of us here, Bishop Comfort. History will remember us, not as a people that did not finish the work, but for people that, not people that explained that why they could not finish it. No. Let history remember us as those who finished the work. NNAMDI KANU said, After we have gone, there will not be a generation like us. Let it never be said that Biafra called, that Biafra beckoned, that Biafra cried, and you hid yourself. Let it never be said. Let it never be said that Biafra called, cried out, as it is crying now. Let it never be said that they cried out, Biafra cried out. And what did you do? You hid yourself. You hid yourself. Let it never be said that Biafra called and you hid yourself. According to a Biafra, a friend of Biafra, during the Lati declaration, according to a friend of Biafra during the Lati declaration, Biafra needs three things. Biafra needs three things to become fully independent and to receive international recognition. And what are these three things as mentioned by a friend of Biafra? He said, number one, funding. Number two, funding. And number three, funding. I want to close by saying Biafra lives. Biafra has risen. And Biafra is here. Thank you so much for coming on this space. God bless Biafra. God bless all the gallant Biafrans, members of Biafran Republic Government in exile. God bless every one of you. I want to stop here. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you. Okay.
Hey,
Madam Inky, you have the mic. You have the mic. I have been listening patiently.
God,
Oh, Mazi
veteran,
Veteran,
you want
God
to kill
will bless
us.
you. God will bless you. We love you, sir. Where is this wisdom coming from? Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Oh, my father, my uncle, I love you, sir.
God.
Thank you so much. We were patiently listening to you. Not that we were all listening. Thank you so much. You have said it all. You have said it all. I don't know if Madam Inky, you have something to say before I
Go
will come in,
ahead.
because,
1 million. Yeah, I will talk later.
seriously, you just hit the whole point, and you went straight, to the foundation, to the roots of, of what we should be enlightened and what we should know at particular moments like this. Because this is not the time for beating around the bush. The problem is that most of our people, we understand the consequences ahead of us. We understand the reality, we understand the facts. But the problem is that, our reluctantness has now becoming something that, we can no longer tolerate anymore. That is the reason why people like you, people like me, people like each and every one of us, even our acting prime minister, our information minister, many formidable, brothers and sisters, especially those who has been sacrificed and those who has even lost their life in the course of this sacrifice. Most especially our leaders, people like our leaders, Mazi NNAMDI KANU, our internal leader, Dimo Ojukwu, our past leaders, and those that are still fighting even up to this moment. This is the result of what we are talking about. And this is what we should be looking up at. We shouldn't be comfortable wherever we are at this particular time. We shouldn't be comfortable. I see some people, when we come out to speak, okay, if people like us or people like our leaders, our past leaders, our current leaders do not come out, this is a volunteer job, and it's a collective effort. This freedom that we are seeking for, this freedom that we are fighting for, if you go into the maybe in the heart of over 100% of Biafrans, I can guarantee you that 99% of Biafrans are fully in support of this freedom, of what we are doing. They want Biafra. But how do you expect Biafra to come? You know that Biafra is reality. You know that we are Biafrans. Whether you are from Ijo, whether you are from Igodomigodo, whether you are from Usoko, this is the problem. All of you have gone silent. It seems that when you hear about Biafra, you say, it's Igbo. Stop this nonsense. Stop all this nonsense. Look, let me tell you, you see all those criminals that is deceiving you, whether they are abroad, whether they are in your village, whether it is Tompolo, whether it is any criminal under Nigerian government. My brothers and sisters, if you are a Biafran, you don't know what God has done for you. If you are a Biafran,
for you to have the opportunity to have hope, to say that you are a Biafra. And some of you will be foolishly, cowardly, stupidly, so stinky. That is it. I don't know how to classify. I don't know the kind of brain you have. No, tell me, which other hope do you have? No, ask yourself, which other fucking hope do you have? Is it that useless bastard that carry big tummy, that is working under the contraction, using your blood, oppressing all of you, conditioning all of you like a fool, living on top stinking and dirty place, and you think that you are in a country? Because if you think that if you manage to build 2-bedroom apartment and you can be able to provide nonsense food, nonsense meal, not even healthy, nothing to write, and you are very, very stupid. Which hope do you have? Are you better than NNAMDI KANU? No, all of you will just come out and talk nonsense, bend your mouth and talk anyhow because you have the opportunity to talk the way you talk. Very soon you will not have that opportunity again. Me that is speaking here, I will not be here again. You will not hear my voice again. I'll be very, very useful. If not me, my children, my generations will be useful in Biafra land, because Biafra must come. You will see youths. The most heartbreaking part of it is that youths, I use myself as an example, youths like us that's supposed to stand in the path of truth, supposed to stand and defend our future. Some of you are very, very stupid. You think that you are busy pushing documents because you are looking for favor. You are no longer comfortable. You are in asile. You want to go to America. You want to go to this, and because of this are the conditions that many of you they have used to buy your conscience. And you think that you make a headway with all those things. Then you use that opportunity to want to deceive other people. You people are never ever contented, and you don't even understand the meaning of freedom. In a critical condition, a critical time like this, our leaders have sacrificed a lot, sacrificed everything. Are you better than them? Are you more educated than them? Don't they understand, or don't they have all this privilege or all these things? You know, they even have more connections than most of you miscreants trying to claim relevance in this freedom fighting, using it to deceive people in the name of doctors and others. And some Biafrans ignorantly allow themselves to be deceived. Look, this is warning. It doesn't really matter how we put it. We have been petting you for a very long time. But this time around, it's not my fault. Oh. If you like, you take it. If you like, you don't take it. If you like, you understand. If you like, you don't. If you like, you understand. If you like, you don't understand. I'm doing my own part. And when I'm not here again, what people will use to remember me, they will say, there's one of our brothers, no say 1 million. And then okay, maybe my children, my generations, they will follow. They will be the one to repeat. I don't care about what I am going to get, what I hope for and what I see, what I'm supporting and what I want is Biafra. It doesn't really matter whether it costs my life or it costs my freedom, it costs anything. I don't give a damn. This is how, and this is what we should understand. And our leaders have shown example towards what we are, towards our goal and our aim. Now, what now you yourself, you mama, you papa, you both, including those in the homeland, all of you, you said you want freedom. You said you want Biafra. Now, ask me, how are you going to get Biafra? How are you going to get your freedom? Who is going to give you your freedom? Our leader, NNAMDI KANU, our prime minister, each and every, the whole leaders, look at the foundations, look at the templates and everything that, how this thing has been going. Don't we have brain? No wonder our leader said that we do not reason. We do not have some of us do not have the ability to reason anymore. Do you want me to believe that? And that is exactly what most of us are exhibiting. But at this time, are we supposed to be talking about, telling our people that we must? This is it. We are a government. We do not have any other hope, and the evidences are there. Everything is there. We all understand that these people have tried so many ways. We all understand their modus of operandi, how they have tried so many times, infiltrating, sabotaging, using one another, even using our own people. We understand all these things. Then why should we allow, especially in this particular time, that God has given us the opportunity to even stand, to be more united than ever before? Then some of us want to keep silent and continue to hide in the shadow, thinking that maybe when Biafra comes, look, there is no two ways about it.
There will be no two-door. It is very, very clear. We are making it very, very clear. Do not think that maybe who is Nonso, who is this one, who is that one. It is very, very clear. It is very, very clear. There is no partial way in Biafran land. You do not have any hope. You do not have any choice. It is a task you must fund. And if you don't, the consequences is there. Do not think that your billions or your money or whatsoever that you think you have achieved will save you. It will never, because you will regret for the rest of your entire life. Do not think that the suffer, the sacrifice of people like our leader, internal leader, Dimo Juku, Efyong, Ikonso, and our brothers and sisters that lost their life during the course of salvation as a cause of means of genocide against our own brothers and sisters, over 5 million of them. You think that those things will be swept under the carpet? You think that those things will be swept under the carpet? Not even the atrocities that the so-called contraction has been committing up to date. They went ahead, even because in the quest of our freedom, they went ahead to kidnap our leader, NNAMDI KANU, to Nigeria. And all of you are keeping quiet. You think that this silence is going to help you? You think that what has happened to NNAMDI KANU or our prime minister, you think that you will be exempted? No, you think you have connection. Oh, you think you know the Janjaweed more than us, right? You think you have gotten passport, you have gotten houses in Dubai. You are very, very stupid. It doesn't really matter. Oh, you can be comfortable. No problem. No problem. Continue. If that is what you are thinking, oh, you are looking for that, you all will perish. You all will suffer. Because of the kind of evil decisions that you people have taken, you will suffer. I am telling you, the evidences are there. Because we do not have any hope. Nigeria is a failed state. Nigeria negotiates with Boko Haram. Nigeria is a kidnapper. Nigeria has been disintegrated. And some of you don't even understand the reason why all these things are happening. Take a very good look. And yet you still allow some criminals that were employed among us to deceive you. In the name of doctor, in the name of this, in the name of that, in the name of madness and foolishness. Ask yourself a question. Where are you going? What are you doing? What is the evidence? Where are that hole that you find yourself today? Why are you wasting your money? Why are you wasting your time? Why are you deceiving yourself? Why are you destroying yourself? You people allow a bunch of miscreants in the name of abroad, in the name of nonsense professions that you don't even have a clue or idea what they do. Have any of them, those who call themselves doctor, have any of them prescribed any drugs like headache drugs to you that you were okay? Because today we have the opportunity, of media opening platforms. So, and the days of relevance has gone. And so many people took advantage of, few of these criminals took advantage of those relevance, that was given to them. Because people like us just kept quiet and allowed them. No, we didn't keep quiet because we just allowed them, but they think that maybe they were all and all. But today we are standing, and many, many great men and women are already waking up. The people who were called for this struggle, they are here. And that is why we have only one government. We do not have two governments. We must align as a Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, those who are listening to Biafran. We have only one government that is registered and recognized in the United States of America, which is the Biafran government in exile. This government is not an independent government. It is being funded by the Biafran people. Anybody that is a Biafran, that is supporting Biafra, you want to participate in the funding, you want to participate in the IOU loan, which is refundable in double portion. Please, the only government that is verified, that is recognized, and that speaks, for the Biafran people, whether anonymously, because what we need at this particular point is funding. We need funding to sponsor our government in the awareness. We have lobbyists. We have different departments, so many things that we need these funds to do. Defending our land against these aggressors, against these criminals, against these invaders, against these monsters, including their allies, those of the allies supporting this evil. It is not something that is an individual, it's a collective effort. So, and that is the reason why when over 80 million of us, voted and gave their consent to the Biafran government in exile, it really gives this government more responsibility to make sure that they continue to do what they are doing and still holding their ground, standing their ground, and which they have never disappointed with the Biafra people. And the promise that we are giving to this our government is that we will continue to stand with this government as long as they are in the right path. It doesn't really matter who is piloting the affair. Biafrans, this is time for us to face the reality. This is time for us to focus on the right path and focus and do the right thing. Your little AJ and AJ, that's your little thing, that little money, that little contribution that you think you can offer. Channel it to the right place and let it yield good fruit. Let it yield a positive fruit. Let it yield a positive fruit so that you will get results. Inside, within you, you will be happy. Within you, you will be rejoiced. Within you, there will be joy. But when you are participating, when you are contributing, you're sowing your seed on fertile soil, definitely that unfertile soil is going to consume your seed. And that is what most of you are doing. So be careful, and you will still have the opportunity to return, to turn your back and focus on the right path. There is no any other way out. If it is not Biafran government in exile, if it is not BROGIE, it is not BROGIE. If it is not Biafran government in exile, it is not Biafran government in exile. Be careful, shine your eye. Any criminals, any evil people, whosoever, it doesn't really matter where they are coming from, that are parading themselves, trying to deceive those that, because what they are trying to do is to delay and trying to, to see if this evil judgment be met on our leader, we persist, and they're trying to buy more time, towards this their nonsense symbolical election that will be coming up, maybe, 2027 or whatsoever. They have already started doing that, but we Biafrans are not part of this. So these criminals that have separated themselves from the right path, trying to deceive you, this is their agenda. They don't have any other. They are just using it to buy time. They are working for the Janjaweed. They do not have your interest. They do not have anything about Biafra at heart. Because if they do, definitely you will see and you will understand. They will not come with lies. They will not be deceiving you. They will not come with bots. They will not go out of the template. They will not be acting so wicked. They will not insult our lobbyists. They will not insult our Antonies. They will not even dare to even sabotage or even do all these things that they have done. But you know what? Biafrans, shine your eye. Shine your eye. Your reluctantness is going to lead you to your destruction. Your ignorance is not going to be an excuse. That is the reason why God is giving us this opportunity. This is the reason why. Please, I don't know. I had a call. I don't know if I'm still coming out because I had a call. I don't know if that call interrupted.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the call interrupted. Sorry about that. I didn't know. So this is the reason why, we speak the way we speak. And if you don't like it, that one is your own cup of tea. Because our leader, NNAMDI KANU, spoke. So many of you say he spoke this, but later you came to understand. He's no longer here with us. And you think that voice will end like that. That voice is still speaking. It is left for you. This opportunity that you have today, it might not be there for you tomorrow. According to our host have said it, that even though you want any billions, you carry the highest big potted belly. Your dollars, your whatsoever, it will not help you. You know that even the least person in Biafran territory that can produce even one Ejema receipt, will be better than you by then. So you have to choose. You have to choose. So do not think that maybe in this course, after all this many sacrifice, that by this time that we are joking. No, we do not have that time. We understand. We have learned from history. And that is the reason why we are standing our ground. And we continue to stand our ground. And I still want to encourage our brothers and sisters, our volunteers who has, volunteered themselves, to make sure that our land is being, protected. I pray and I continue to encourage them that they should not be fed in their strength, and God will continue to strengthen and give them more wisdom, that we, the Biafran people, will continue to fund them as usual. We'll continue to support them, give them everything that we can in our disposal, and until definitely our recognition will be met. And that is a task. We do not have any other choice. We cannot go back. We do not have any other choice. We do not have any other hope. And that is the reason why Biafra freedom must be funded. I will hit my mic here. Thank you very much. I can see you, my boss, Mazi Totti. Greetings from here. Thank you very much.
Wow, no. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if our host is here. Then maybe he's a little bit busy. Maybe he'll be back. So, Madam Nki, and those of us on the listening sessions as well, because we could not have co-hosts. I believe that so many people are also requesting. So that is what I can say concerning why Biafra must be funded. Why Biafra must be funded, we do not have a choice. This is just the reality. It's not something like maybe I will be preaching. The time of preaching has passed. Now it is very, very close. We have to act. And there are so many opportunities that we really need to take advantage of at this particular time. That is the reason why the only way we can do this quickly, the only way we can grab this opportunity is in our collective effort. That is the reason why, you see, including this opportunity that is being given to those of our brothers and sisters that allow themselves somehow to be, it doesn't really matter. Come back and revive yourself now. Do you know that after this time, because we will not stop, we will not stop. We will not stop. And this zoo that is paying you, that is deceiving you, including those people that are deceiving you, they are already tired. They have already lost their strength. But you will not know. You yourself, you are still head bent because of pride, because of ego. It will destroy you. Forget about thinking about maybe, oh, yeah, you don't care. If you like, you spend it. Look, let me tell you, you will regret it. Why can't you just drop your pride, drop your ego? Is it that 20 Ejema that you will be supporting? Is it that 100 Ejema that God has blessed you with, that you know that you know that this is the right channel? Why can't you come and do it? Forget about shame. Forget about what people will say. It's your freedom, your life. Look at what is happening in our homeland. Tomorrow you want to go to zoo. I see so many of them this December. They are going. I'm not again. But how many of these criminals are supporting their freedom? How many of these criminals are even paying attention in what we are doing? They don't care. But if the zoo happened to them tomorrow now, they will now understand. They will understand. When we are talking, look at your leader, NNAMDI KANU, that all of you say he is in the prison. The sentence, this is the time that all of you are still buying tickets. You want to go to that zoo. Patronize. What are you going to do? You want to go and do Christmas and New Year. You want to go and see your family. As you are doing all those things, Fulani herdsmen around your village, what will happen? You call Nigerian government to come and help you. Maybe that's your base because you are coming from America. You will now come and speak American Fune. They will not leave you. Or maybe you will not come out and show them that, hey, you show the T groups that this or that. Then they will not leave you, right? So the truth is that I pity for some people who does not pity for themselves and who has failed to recognize and understand the critical stage and the critical conditions that we are now. You understand? So my advice for those who are still planning that have not gone, you see that money that you want to use to buy that ticket, well, put it in Biafra, use it to support BROGIE. Send part of the money to your family. Let them use to celebrate and take care of themselves. You understand? Your going is not important to. Your going is not even important because all those ones you will regret it. If you go and come back, there's no problem. If you go and the zoo happen to you, you take it like that because maybe some of you does not really understand what we are. If we the Biafran people really understand the time we are now, this is time. Another protest, form of protest. Nobody will see, no Biafran will be seen traveling to that contraction by this time. So that all those money, all those goods, all those properties, all those things, all those enjoyment that you want to go and foolishly, you want to go and enjoy when there's bleeding in the land, when there's blood in the land, when there are strangers, when there are invaders in the land, and you want to go and feel comfortable in the land. Who are you? Who are you? No problem. After all, I'm not in the media. I'm not in anywhere. This one. But you are a Biafran. And you don't want to support. You will be hiding yourself. So you'll be going. You'll be going. One day, monkey will go market. You know, will come back. It's not my concern. It's not my business. You have been seeing what is going on. Instead of you to support your freedom and support what we are doing, so that at least that Biafran land that every time any small thing is hungry you to go, any small thing hungry you to go, it will be protected. It will be recognized. It will be defended, so that you will not be landing in Yoruba land again. So that you will land in Biafra land. Not that you come back from the zoo. I will ask you where I went home. I'm just coming back from home. Which home? You just coming back from Lagos. You are telling me you are coming back from home. God punish you. Which home did you go? And I ask you which home. He said, this is how many months did you spend in the home? I just stayed 2 days, 3 days, and then I've been in Lagos for like 3 months. Are you not foolish? Is that home? Is that the home you have been missing? Is that some of them now? They are not in their village. They are in Abuja. Fulani. You see these criminals. You cannot even sit down in your village and spend 1 month. And you know you are not comfortable. Is that the kind of life you want? When they are telling you support your freedom, fund your freedom, when you know that the Janjaweed, the contraption cannot even protect you, you cannot even move freely under the contraption, then which other choice do you have? Is it your passport? Is it your American citizenship? Is it your American citizenship? Go and stay, live the rest of your life in America. Don't come to Biafra land again. If you know that you love Biafra land, support your freedom. Since you know that the Janjaweed, the contraction is a failed state, they negotiate with Boko Haram. Why can't you support your own? That we negotiate with you. Why can't you support your own that you can communicate with? Your own that you can reach, your own that you do not need any connection, your own that you will just go to the website now and just text message immediately, you will get 10 answer. Your own that you will just come here now on this platform and ask one question. As long as you have been identified, you will get whatsoever you want. Why can't you? Why? Why are some of you so reluctant? Why are some of you choose the path of slavery for the rest of your life, thinking that you are enjoying, thinking that you have arrived? Why? Why have some of you become so cowardly? Do you think that NNAMDI KANU is not wise? Do you think that our prime minister are not wise? Do you think that we are foolish? Do you think that we are not contented? Do you think that we are greedy people? No, we are not. But we are fighting for what is just, because we do not want to be the type that we be here. We cannot sit back and watch our brothers and sisters. I am tired, for real. I am really tired of watching my brothers and sisters suffering on a daily basis. What is the need? What is the essence of those words? You acquire wealth. You go to your village. In your village, only your house is the most beautiful house. Then in the streets, no road. But you want to buy Rolls Royce and Ferrari? Are you mad? And you want other people to be what? Who are you? Where did this spirit? How did this pride and this nonsense came into us? Even though that we have been somehow the victim of all this kind of inspiration, but now we have gotten the message, and now we understand who we are. Now we're supposed to come together in unity and do the needful. This issue of funding is not something that we should be talking about. We have so many departments. We have so many. You see, in this Biafra government, we have so many departments that we're supposed to be educating our people. Our people are supposed to understand that this funding is a task that can never be tempered. It's a task. It's not even to the extent that when our prime minister was here, he told us that if you know that you are the task, the Biafran liberation task must be funded, which is the 5/5 agenda. At least that Biafran liberation task, it is a must every week. 5 agenda every week as a Biafran. When you cannot afford that, especially those of us in the diaspora, especially all these ones that like listening to gossip, what is your problem? What is your problem? Why can't you sit back? You are educated. Why are you so wicked? Why are you so wicked? Because you are falling, you want others to fall with you? The likes of Jide Waka, what is wrong with you? Where have you hidden? Where have all of you gone to? What will be your face? What will be your fate tomorrow? Look at all these youths. I thought that they were useful. Look at how you messed yourself up, and you cannot even pick the courage to come back because you have messed yourself up. Because you claim you know it all because of pride. Is there any excuse with your actions and everything that people have taken? Is there any way that you can come and clarify your actions, your step? There's no way. You have no evidence. You have just lost it all. But at least let there be this humanity in you, conscience, because you people have caused a lot of damage. If you think that you're going hiding, because you people must come back and apologize. You see those people that you deceived, you people must come back in open. It will not cost you anything. It will not cost you anything. I will not be the one to judge you.
But what you are doing is to free yourself from bondage. Is to free yourself. So that at least people will understand. You all need to come out and confess. You all need to come out and confess, because many people you deceived. And now you all have gone in hiding. There is no way they can find any of you anywhere again. Whether on space, whether anywhere. Because you don't have anything to say. Because the initial stage, your lies and everything, your foolishness, because people, the Biafrans identified, and there's nothing you can say. You cannot even defend the criminal that you were trying to defend. You can no longer defend them. Then why can't you come out? Because of your pride, because of your ego, the likes of that idiot called Ekwensu. I never even expected your foolishness. I thought you were reasonable. You acted so stupidly, just like the way you are. So ugly, short, fat, dirty. And you say you were in America. You are not even ashamed of yourself. Look at how foolishly you just messed yourself up. All of you, Christopher, all of you, you messed yourself up. Otunwamwaya, you messed yourself up. Why can't you people come back with humility, humbleness? All this path that you people have chosen. Think about your daughter. Think about your children. The little kids that what will be your fate tomorrow when Biafra is recognized under Biafra government in exile? And you know that it is only Biafra government in exile that is doing the right thing. But because of your shallow mind, because of your foolishness, because of your greedy intent, you thought that your narrative will pass because you thought you have gotten it all. You thought that you have not become so relevant that, whatever you say goes. You don't know that people like us can stand and, we are Biafrans. We are Biafrans. You're supposed to understand. Nobody is bigger than anybody. I am not bigger than anybody. I am not bigger than anybody. And I don't want that. That is not what we want. We have to understand all this part. I am not insulting any of you. I am not accusing any of you. But I must talk to you in this manner because your foolishness is thinking right now. Your silentness is going to destroy each and every one of you in no distant time. I am telling you, you will not. Your silentness will deal with you. Your conscience will deal with you. Your evil, the evil that you supported, that you have refused to retreat. The more you continue to conceal this evil, the more longer your suffering and your generation. You see all those things that you people think that people have gotten that make you feel so comfortable wherever you are. You will all lose all of them. You will all lose all of them, and by then you will all get to understand. When you will be coming back as your own right, you will be like a prodigal son. Be careful. Choose the right path today. Choose the right path today. Ignore my intonation. Ignore the way I talk to you. Do the right thing. Whether you like anonymously. As for those of you who have openly deceived a lot of Biafrans, you have to come out openly and apologize. Do the needful. We do not need you to come and be speaking on the space or come and be doing. No, we don't. If you go to the listening session. That is where you're supposed to be. So do not think that maybe I'm just telling you, it's for your own good. If you like, you do it. If you like, you don't do it. So because what we need now is funding. Because you people have deceived a lot of Biafrans with lies and everything, and you go on hiding. But if you continue to go hiding, you continue to conceal those evil, I pity for you. I pity for all of you, including those papa and all those mamas that claim that they know history, that they were here before. But all their children are in America, are in abroad. None of them is in Biafran land. None of them is support. None of them can do what we are doing. And you people allow this kind of criminals, all these 419s, all these old fools to be deceiving you because they are old. Because of this, you people, that means people are not ready. We are not ready. You see, in this freedom fighting, even if it is my mother or my father, if you once you go out of the line, if I ignore you, take it. If you do too much, anything that we see, we don't take it like that. You understand? Because me, I cannot be deceived. I cannot be misled at this particular critical time. It can never be possible. Our leader, NNAMDI KANU, the suffering of our leader, NNAMDI KANU, have taught me a lot of lessons that I can never forget. And I don't even know if I can forgive. Especially those of us who allow themselves, to deceive our innocent brothers and sisters. Please, our innocent brothers and sisters, those of you who have find yourself in that dark place, in that wrong path, this is time for you to come out. This is an opportunity
Sorry, please, I've been interrupted again. This is an opportunity for you all to come out from that shield, because it is going to destroy you. Don't you see? You know, when you are asking questions, they will not allow you to ask. When you want to know what you want to, they will lie to you. And when they lie to you, you ask questions. They will insult you. They will push you away. Come back to your home. Come back to Biafra. God, it has not changed. It has not changed. Biafran government in exile is the only government that is speaking for the Biafran people. If you allow yourself to be deceived by all these other groups, all these other criminals who are trying to sabotage what we are doing, we remember that we are not preaching for you to come back, or we are not begging you, but we are telling you based on evidences and facts. It is left for you to choose the right path to follow. It is left for you today, because at the end of the day, if repercussion will come, you see those criminals, they will not be there to save you. They will not be there to save you. You will not see any of them to hold accountable. Be careful, be wise. I will give my mic here for my boss. Thank you.
Oh, 1 million. Wow, you know, it took for almost 1 hour. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, I believe that our brothers and sisters there, they will come and listen. Come and listen later. You see? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Tati. All right. Senior citizens, you want to let me just talk a bit on the funding. Yeah, maybe before we take on the last topic. Veteran Dragon, are you there?
Yeah, what?
Toti's hand is up. I don't know if you can see him.
Oh.
Toti is on the mic and his hand is up.
I didn't know. I'm not even seeing his hand.
Toti is there.
Oh, I didn't know. All right.
Yes, sir. Toti is here.
All right, now I'm going to go ahead. You're not even showing on my listing.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Madam Inke and the veteran Dragon. And I said, greetings and season's greetings to everyone of us here on the space today. And I also want to, show my appreciation to our supreme leader and also our prime minister for all they have been doing and still doing for the Biafran people, because wherever they are today is because they fought for people like me and you and every one of us out there. That is the reason why they are where they are today. And I want to, appreciate our acting prime minister as well for his, his steadfastness, his honesty, and his mental toughness in making sure that what we are doing as a people is still making waves out there. And today, we have been people that the world are now speaking about on international multimedia. So, and I want to remind everyone of us that there was a time our supreme leader said, a time will come when they will start carrying our news, and then that time is now. Although we are not paying anything to them, but they are the ones carrying our news, which means that what we are doing as a people is really making progress. So I also want to salute all the cabinet members of the Biafran Republic government in exile and everyone that is working behind the scene and making sure that what we are doing as a people to get our freedom at the end of the day becomes a success. And I greet every Biafrans out there, and for those that will come to listen to this space earlier on, I said my salutations to every one of you out there. And then my brother Mazi, when you were making your submission, all along there you were making your submission, I felt so magnificent because you were speaking from the side of truth and honesty and also a very bigger pain. And that is what I term real family talk. You have spoken to the Biafran people. You have you have told them, you have said so many times what they need to do to protect themselves. That the silence that they are keeping, just like the topic we have up here, the cost of silence, why Biafra must be funded.
now that this silence that they are keeping is costing the lives of innocent Biafrans in their own hometown, in their own hometowns. So you don't need to apologize to anybody. And again, you make one statement. You said we don't have a choice, or they don't have a choice. Okay, I will say they don't have any choice, because we have come to realize our fate, and we are carrying our fate on our head. And that is the reason why every one of us is still fighting, despite the challenges, the tribulations, and the sabotage that have affected this movement. We are still fanatically stubborn in making sure that we keep pushing and fighting for our freedom. So I recommend every one of you there that have been doing one thing or the other in making sure that the freedom of the Biafran people will be actualized at the end of the day. I give every one of you salutation. And for those of you out there still thinking that maybe what we are saying here, we are just wasting our time, or maybe we are saying it out of hatred. No, we are not doing that. We are only telling you the truth. Either you like the language that we use to tell you this truth, or you don't like it. You don't have choice, because when I say you don't have any other choice, if you look at it, maybe you have options. You don't have any. The only thing that you need to be doing at this point in time is to fund what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing for the actualization of Biafra in Washington, D.C., and also make sure that the defense of your homeland. So many of you have traveled back. I know on social media, I see most of you, blowing mockade, blowing, cars everywhere, showing mansions every here and there. But some of you are so feigning ignorance, the reason why you are enjoying that peace in that homeland. For some of you that traveled back home, the reason why you are enjoying those peace that you're enjoying now is because of what the Biafra Defense Forces have been able to achieve. That is why you are not running helter skelter. The way the people in Castina today are running, the way the people in Kwara are protesting, the way people in Bono are being bombed on a daily basis. The reason why is because of the Biafran Defense Forces. And I want every one of you out there to realize this simple fact. It doesn't matter how you want to play the narrative. If not for the Biafran Republic government in exile and the Biafran Defense Forces, some of you will not be in that your homeland today. But when these men and women are paying these sacrifices, most of you that is enjoying that safety today criticize them, insulted them, called them all manner of names. But they did not stop. They kept fighting the enemy with one hand and continue to fight some of you with the other hand. They never gave up, because they know that many of you out there, some of you are ignorant and some of you are just stupid. Unapologetically, I will say it. Some of you are just ignorant, or maybe some of you are just stupid. Because after seeing everything that has been happening in that contraption called Nigeria, some of you self are still taking, even some of you that is even in this struggle, is still even looking Nigeria as an option. Okay, if Jaffa doesn't work, maybe we'll manage Nigeria. That's a very stupid mindset. If you are in this struggle and you are still considering Nigeria as an option, you're a dead man walking. Nigeria needs to be brought down. Nigeria needs to be eliminated from the surface of this planet. Nigeria just needs to be erased. One morning you just wake up, you just do, after all the atrocities, after all the evil acts, they abuse human rights, they starve you, they use you for human trafficking, organ trafficking, and you are still considering a terrorist infested country. Go and ask people in Afghanistan, go and ask people. In Somalia, go and ask people that have these people with them. With this their nonsense Sharia. Go and ask them how they are feeling. So many of them, they need freedom. Go in there. Some of them need freedom because they are in bondage. They will use your wife as a baby factory to form, to militarize their army, their defense. They will use your daughters as sex slaves. Where a known terrorist sympathizer is now speaking for a so-called government called Nigeria, Gumi is now the one coming out. Gumi that is supposed to be in jail now. Because if I say firing squad, it will look so fake or maybe so. No. For me, let me just be political. Gumi is supposed to be behind jail now. If Nigeria is a serious country, Gumi is supposed to be in jail. But they went to imprison an innocent man that gave them all the prophecies of the things happening today. NNAMDI KANU has already gave prophecies of everything that is happening today. And even some of you that have even come to terms to understand that, yes, what this man has been saying is the truth. This man said this. But for you to come and support the movement is your problem. For you now, you have agreed to, yes, NNAMDI KANU is right. He's a prophet. He said this, he said that. But now, what is now holding you? What is now keeping you from coming into the family? We now have a Biafran community, a legit one. You can check for the link. You come in there. You invite your people into that community. We want to build a community where we can be able to take advantage of the latest occurrences that is happening politically in the world to get our freedom. And that is why we all need to come together as a family. We need to come together as a community to push for our freedom. So many of you are congratulating the Somalilanders today. Go and look at their history. The way they fought 10 years brutal war. They endured hunger. They bear death. And they were all in pains. But they stood their ground. Keep fighting. After 10 years, they protected their sovereignty when they liberated their land from Somalia. They protected it for another 20-something years. That is 30-something good years. And they have used all these years to build their country, build their economy, build their behavior. And that is why when the American government looked at them and saw how organized and prepared that they are for their freedom, the debate started. The debate is currently ongoing in Washington, D.C. for America to recognize them because Israel have already recognized them. And I believe in no distance time, the American government will recognize them as a sovereign nation. What is their population compared to our population? If truly we want this freedom, our population will generate a revenue that will liberate our land and build our land. Because once we liberate the land, whatever that is in that land belongs to us. They experience sabotage, different types of sabotage, but the saboteurs did not stop them. The more they kept sabotaging them, the more they keep moving forward. Like some of you out there will say you are confused, you are waiting for our prime minister to come out before you start funding your freedom. Some people will say they are waiting for our supreme leader, NNAMDI KANU, to come out before they start supporting their freedom. Sometimes, I see that so strange. Biafrans, now is the time for every one of you to wake up. Every one of you just need to wake up. For how long do you want us to endure your ignorance that is costing the lives of our people back home? For how long do you want us to endure? Sometimes when we come here, we speak in a tone that is very harsh. We say we are too this, we are too that, because we are fucking tired. Sorry for that language. And it's not like maybe the message is not getting to you guys, but I don't know what is holding you guys back. But you can take a step today. It's never too late. We have a website out there. Nobody's coming to your doorstep to collect these things from you. Nobody's coming to collect your support. You go to our website. We have our website, www.biafra in full, republic in full, government in full.org. That's .org. Go there, connect your credit card there. You can set it up there. Even if it is 5 a gem, even though it's 10 a gem, even though it is 50, just connect it there. And relax. And let's fight for you guys. Because we've already gained the attention of the international community. The international community have been able to be understanding what is happening, and that is what even the Nigerian terrorist government, they never thought will happen. Whatever that is happening to them today, they never thought in their life, because they felt they have the backing of the UK to do whatever they want to do. To kill us. Our supreme leader said it. I was listening to one of his messages. What I'm saying is what our supreme leader, that they thought they have all the backing to kill as much as possible as they want, and at the end of the day, Islamize that country. But Donald Trump, the president of America today, is the person that destroyed that impunity that they have. And that is why when the Biafra Republic government in exile went, he said, okay, let's look into this. And today, we all are seeing the results. But when the Biafra Republic government in exile and our APA, when they were going to Washington, D.C., some of you will be insulting his bag. They say the bag. Some people will say the suit. Some people will say, look at his waist. Like, many of you were saying all sort of rubbish. But today, every one of you are taking the credit of the job done by this particular man that you insulted, that you castigated, that you blackmailed, that you accused wrongly, that you hated for no reason. Everyone is not talking about the American military and Sokoto Caliphate. But most of you have forgotten. Assuming he stopped them and said, no, you people are insulting me, I will not do this anymore. Will any one of you out there
Yeah, that's it.
I think we lost his on his mic.
Okay. Oh. All right. Let's ask host if we have a concluding topic. Yeah, I think we've spoken at length about funding.
My co-host, just conclude. I want to pull down.
Okay.
So just conclude yes.
All right, that is lovely. All right, so let me just take a summary of what we have discussed today. Yes, so the long and short of it is that we are 80 million of Biafrans. Smaller countries have done this. This one is no longer storytelling, or if it happened or it did not happen. A recent one just happened before us. You see, a place that we have very similar story. They are just a little percentage of Biafra territory. Very little. But they were able to fight. They're just a small protectorate that British colonized in the late 1880s. I don't want to go into that deeply because there's a space for it. Yes, but it's supposed to be very motivational for Biafrans because we started our own 1967. Yes, my brother Toti. We all want this thing. So what is it? What is it? You don't want to donate your money to Biafra Republic government in exile? Why? Because our Ogechukwu Nkere. Ogechukwu have proven everything. For the past 1 year, all of us have witnessed what is going on. Half of you are no longer donating anything to this nonsense woman. You are not. So what is the essence of holding that money back? In this abroad that all of us are. Egypt do the money in that bank. While there is something that all of us will just do and get what we want. All these countries that self-determined and got themselves, it's their people that funded it because the resources are always on the hands of the terrorist country that is intimidating them. Yes, it's the citizens that come together to fund it. Our own cannot be different. And nobody is going to give you the money except the citizens. Also, anyị nwa ga-emenwe. Otu a ka ndị ọzọ si wee nweta nke ha. Yeah? So since we don't have any control over this thing, we have our mouth and we will continue to speak so that you know go to when you sleep in the night, you close your eyes and check if n'ime ntani obi gị, if your conscience is not disturbing you. All right, Toti, my brother, your hand is raised. Have an inspirational word.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Inky. The network kicked me out. I was stuck in, and before I know, the network kicked me out. So sorry for that.
My boss, just go ahead. Thank God they allowed you to come back. If it's before, you will not see you again to the end of the space. Just go ahead.
Thank you very much, my brother. Yeah, and then we get cost to settle. We are settling it little by little. You know, they normally strike me every Eke market day. They will strike me. I'll go arrest. Whenever they hear my voice back like this, they will just they will just throw me away. But I'm settling with them. Yeah, so thank you guys, and thank you guys for having me back. And thank you, dear friends. You know, just like every one of us here have been saying the same thing, and that is why I tell whatever we are doing here today as a real family talk, because we are talking to you guys out there that are still feigning ignorance of what we are doing as a people to get our freedom. That you are making a very big mistake, and your mistakes is costing a lot of lives in Biafra land. It might not be through mixers or through, only through a barrel of gun, but your hospitals are dead. Your educational systems are dead. Being
Yeah. Okay, just shift. Try
corrupt.
and shift your position. See if it will be better. Okay. Yeah.
Break his will.
Mhm.
Yes. If you cannot be able to break the will of a man, you cannot control a man. This state to corrupt or maybe to weaken your will, to fight for yourself, to fight for your children, to fight for your family. You people are happy today. The American government is coming. But you forgot that the pilot that flew, or maybe the sailor or the navy that shot that missile, is also a child of someone. That anything can equally happen to him at that particular point in time. And other people are now coming to fight for you, and you are happy. You are comfortable with that. You are not ashamed of yourself, and tomorrow you call yourself Odogu this, Odogu that. And our traditional rulers should stop this nonsense that they are doing now. They collect money from all these small boys and they give them nonsense titles. And they come on social media to desecrate our culture. Be doing nonsense. When I was growing up, it's very rare for you to see a man said that is not even, there's something in Biafra land, there's a particular age you will get to, you now become a man before you put on that red cap. But today you see kids on the street putting on that red cap because the person had some kind of change. Some kind of change. Our traditional rulers need to stop that nonsense. We cannot be fighting to free our people, and you are there silently supporting the desecration of our culture. And you cannot talk to the people. Bring out a strategy how you can be able, even though it is 500 a J from your communities. It's very easy to do. Every woman, they have known that so they have to contribute 500 in that community. They will contribute it. Our people are good in donation. In public, our people are good at that, but these people need to be coordinated. Our traditional rulers, they have a role to play. Everybody needs to play a role. It doesn't matter who you are. You need to play a role, whether you like it or not. And if you did not play that role now, may God help you. If you don't play that role that you are supposed to play now, in making sure that you free those people that you claim, that you have one cultural supremacy over, or spiritual supremacy. If you cannot fight for them now to be free now, may God help you. And every one of you out there, if you fail to support your freedom now, may God help every one of you out there. Because when these terrorists, when they will get hold of you, you will cry for help and help will not come. You will cry for help and help will not come. Because no man can mock God. You cannot mock God. We are children of light. We are the children of Chukwuka Abiyama, the AKK ruler, the God of the universe. Everybody needs to wake up now. Doesn't matter your position. We have a well-constituted government. No matter your rank or your position in that land, we have a constituted government that we accept you in and hear what you want to do for the Biafran people. So you are free to come in. Nobody is going to do you anything. You are free to come, approach the government. You businessmen, you can come in and negotiate with the government and make a proposal. If it is plans that you want to build for us, okay, I will give you people money when Biafra come, give me the contract. Then you discuss with them. It's business. That's what government does. That's what government does. And we have a very viable and well-constituted one that is very, very, very well recognized in the Justice Department of the United States of America. Our head office is in Baltimore, Maryland. You can book an appointment. If you're in America, book an appointment with the acting prime minister, and you'll be well received. We need every one of you that have this money. Come and bring that money. We also have IOU as well. You can give us 1 billion a Gemma. When we get Biafra, we'll give you 2 billion a Gemma. Bring that money. Instead of you to invest that money in your own land, in your own freedom, you are leaving it there for other people to be using it to invest in their own land and freedom. They will use your millions of Ijema for the betterment of their country, for the protections of their citizens. Bring it and fight for your people. The international community are also welcome. We are not against anybody. But if you know there's something you will do for the Biafran people, now is the time for you to stand up the way the United States of America government, most especially President Donald Trump, has been speaking for the Christians. Stand up. The European Union need to stop this, their hypocrisy. They need to stop this, their hypocrisy, and understand that the world has evolved. They need to wake up to reality because President Donald Trump is in the reality. They are still in the colonial era. They are still having, they should change that policy and get along with what the good people of the world are doing, and also support and start speaking for the Biafran people in their parliament, in every corners of their streets. Everybody needs to stand up now and start speaking the truth to free the people of this world from slavery. Because the world belongs to every one of us. All men are created equal. So why are children in Biafra land suffering? Why are the children in Biafra land dying for something they know nothing about? They are not Islam. They are not Muslims. So what is so unique about we and these people that we can just, okay, let's go our own separate way, the way we went to Finland last year, 2024. On the 2nd of December, we declared our freedom. We declared our independence. We broke away from Nigeria. It is well documented. You can approach the government and you'll be addressed properly to understand the plight of the Biafran people, the reason why they are doing what they are doing, and the reason why that you need to even help them to fund as well, fund their freedom. All hands need to be on deck for the glory of God to shine upon every one of us here on earth. And until Biafra is free, nobody in this world is free. Yes, there's a reason why I said it. If Biafra is not free, every one of us on this planet Earth cannot be free. Because we deserve same thing. We deserve to be heard. And we deserve whatever support that will come from every one of you out there. We have cried enough. We have died enough. We have weighed enough. And we have said enough is enough. And there's nothing any one of you out there do or continue to do that will break the will of these determined people called Biafrans. We need our freedom. Every one of you out there knows our capability. You guys know what we can do. You guys know the change we can be able to bring into the world if we have this freedom. Today I saw the great Congressman, Senator Ted Cruz, where he was, addressing they were addressing the issue of Somaliland, that to recognize them or not. So the proposal is on the table now in Congress, because I came across the one that they televised, that they showed in the media. The great Senator Ted Cruz said a lot of things, a lot of beautiful things, and it shows that yes, America has risen. They have stood up to their obligation in making sure that everybody on this planet Earth remains a free man, because they are the government of the free world. And everybody needs to support them. The European Union needs to support President Donald Trump. The United Kingdom needs to support Donald Trump, because he's doing a very good service to humanity. So, because of time, I would like to, because if you guys allow me to go, I will keep going and going and going and going and going and going. But I think it's not necessary for now, because they say word is enough for the wise. Many of us here have spoken wisdom into the ears of our people to make them understand that the only hope they have now is Biafra. And the reason why every one of us are speaking in one voice here is because we know what freedom is all about. So many of you out there that have not had the opportunity to travel out from the four corners of that contraption might not understand what people like us here are saying. And that is what we want for you guys out there in the homeland. And that is why every one of you in the homeland, you guys just need to be security conscious at this point in time. You understand? Every one of you there needs to be very, very careful out there in the homeland. Do you understand me? Because they will come. They will come. You understand? But they are still seeing the possibility for them to come. But we chose the Biafran defense forces. So and every one of you just need to continue to be giving the Biafran defense forces and the de facto government in homeland the full support that every one of them need. Everybody needs to wake up now. Everybody just needs to wake up. If you're sleeping before, please wake up now. Organize yourselves. If it is every weekend, 500 on every woman, anybody that has become a man, even from 18 years, you tax everybody. That is what you. That is how these people that are getting. That is how they did it. Nobody came from manna did not fall from above. They organized themselves and start taxing themselves. even those in diaspora, the way this government have been structured, having the de facto in the homeland and having the brigade in the diaspora. Because we need to work together. 500 can go a long way. In a village where they have even like 100 people, at least 500 times 100, at least we can get something reasonable from that village every week. For the freedom. Why the people in diaspora are also doing their best. And I want to appreciate every one of you that attended the North or South America town hall meeting yesterday, and every one of you that donated that yesterday. I say, may Chukwu Ikabiama bless every one of you. And also, I want to appreciate our acting Prime Minister, for making it a beautiful one yesterday, because everybody was just happy, smiling, and being proud of the progress that they have made so far. And then that gives me so much butterfly that I was like, oh yes, we are getting there. So, and I want every one of you to be looking out from the body languages of our acting Prime Minister. Recently, you will see some kind of brightness, some kind of brightness that yes, the hope is near. But we just need to do our part, which is the funding. So thank you very much, Veteran Dragon. Let me just mute my mic here. Madam Inky, thanks guys, and thanks to every one of us here. Our own hobby, Chicago. I see what you're doing in the media, so I say thank you very much for your good work. Now you be the Rimopo of Biafra. Now you be the if the Biafra come, we'll give you head of Mopo, because it was a bit treat. He get it. Because I mean treat all these rubbish people well. Like you get their medicine. You got medicine when I'm home. All right, so thanks guys.
That's fine. Wow. Okay. I think that should be okay for us. Yeah, Mary, you don't have anything to say today? Okay. Senior citizens? Yeah. Are you there? So you can
Sister Mary, are you there?
Oh,
Yes, you are hearing us.
Oh, Mary's up here, Seth. I didn't know. Mary, go ahead.
Thank you, Sister Nkiki.
Okay.
Well, that now. This is how you come with this kind of voice. So, yeah. Oh yeah, go ahead. Though we're almost rounding up.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Fedras, the host. Good evening. Oh, Simon, Ekpa, our, just like our brother said, we need to flog them and it will good. I was just laughing here. Oh my God, okay, Chicago. Yes. Good evening, mother. Good evening, Madam Key. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening, 1 million Simon Ekpa Biafrans. Oh, my son. Oh, if you see the way I feel you when you're talking, that is inside me. If I'm there to catch all these stupidity young boys, believe me now, to tie them. Some of all these our boys, these children, if when oh God, I feel your hunger. I don't know whether they listen to you. I don't know if Biafran young guys, their destiny, when you're talking, please, my people, I will greet you people. I just want to say this before I forgot. Not that I just want to speak my heart out. 1 million Simon Ekpa. I don't know if young children of Biafra, young boys, they are listening and they love their destiny. And they love what God Almighty created to this earth to fulfill. I don't know. But we know it because that is the way Nigeria programmed them. liberating, and it's so painful because you will not see and you hear even a spell and you're feeling the pain. Can't you stand up with your feet and reject it? And these people, do you know the what? The more them continue your suffering, and they are crying to still vote and go and vote their destiny for this old foods where they cannot even see their own children. And they will still come back and cry. That is the painful thing for our children. How are we going to do this? It's only due to fall. Because those people we are expecting to them to see the pain. No, they cannot see it, my people. They drive joy into their pain. It makes them happy. It makes them feel like Odoku. It makes them feel it's only you can help this thing, what is coming, to be honest to you guys. Because these people doesn't have eye anymore. Let me just go to 1 million men. May God Almighty continue to give you guys, young one, the experience and the goodwill, so that to them to know when Biafra, we are restoring very, very soon. You are fighting for them, but it will not be a joke. Yes, because even you're speaking now, one day you will remember when that shit will happen, and you will remember I said, no, it can't happen. Yes, that is how it works. Because if they think they will forget, no. Even you forget the sun self where them then the mouth, you no go forget to. You no go forget that Biafran land. The judgment go start first from this earth. All what you did for the cry of innocence, it will start from this age. Before this earth, where you in the mat, this you go come out your sand, your leg, mass the sand of soil of Biafra. It will judge you before they will carry the sand, pour you again to you to go back. You have to pay for the earth. For this, for this earth where you live. Before you go to heaven, before you know, nobody knows, so that you will go there and, answer your query. Because by then, nobody physical eye will see you. So the people who live in earth, you must surely pay your price here. Yes. In other way, even you hide it. Because if you cannot see the children pain, believe me, the spirit see it. No matter how patient it is. Because what you're taking from people, what you're taking for nature, you cannot give. No any of the four corners of the earth can give. It's only God Almighty, it's only the spirit, it's only the nature give you people the strength. Give you all your everything you want. But you forgot what you cannot give, you don't need to take it. Dear friends, please, fund your life. Don't wait for a rich man, because a rich man, poor man in heart, that is Nigerian through government. You have all what it takes. I don't need to call name. I just make a sample to you. How a rich man, poor man in heart is. You get everything. You know how to know that this thing you have a lot, but you cannot transfer to someone else. It's not okay for you. That is Nigeria for you. You're poor in your heart. You are not a rich man. A poor man with good heart is better than a rich man with poor heart. So you will know where you begin. That not all the shine things you see in this earth is gold. Therefore, find your life. Don't wait for anybody. If you have, bring it out for your own sake, for your own generation, for your name not to die like the people who fight the genocide. where they face the evil, where they face the pains. They died in Mediterranean. They said, no, instead me to be a slave, let me go and live my life to the nature. And you see, you don't even eat and not say this thing they come up. You accept to collect it. Who be you? Where humanity will pity? No, no, no. We will not pity you. It's the only thing I can say. Therefore, love what you are. Love what you be. Fund your life. Show example to the international world that you are ready. Don't look what other people have. Don't look, say, oh, we have rich men. They themselves witness it. You can use your own teeth, count your tongue. All the rich people there, before they said no international war notice you. No, this notice you, but they are seeing it with their eye because they drive joy from your chest. They drive very, very happiness from your suffering. If you don't know, I don't know if you people understand it or not. That is not my business. But go there and think of it. You where you know that even a 3 or 4 or 10 can do it with determination. You where you know it that this is must. It doesn't matter. Your heart, your word will go a long way. Your strength will destroy the empire of demonic without no mercy. So we don't beg them because the calamity will come. You will not, now you go still cry for them. Say, hey, you forget all these things. So you better fight so that you will witness it. You understand? You have to tell them you have the strength, you have the intelligence, you have the power, and you have the peace, and you have the grace to do it. Not by the people you know that, oh, this thing is not yours. You say you want to fight with your strength. You can't get it, my people. No, we are not doing it by collecting with another person on. That is why Donald Trump will have to understand us. The goodwill of nation have to understand us, that we are not dragging anything from anybody. We only saying it our land. No 4 corner of the earth, European, India, name it. Africa, they know the genocide of Biafra. Why them not saying it? You want to tell me that they don't know about the Biafran War, the Nigerian War, 1967? In this whole world, my people, they have their history. They talk about it. European, Africa, Asia, they know about us. Finland, all of them know. America, they know about it. They can talk the story of different kind of the world. Biafra, tell me, where of your own history the European said about it, about you? Are you not important? Are you not a woman being? Are you not a God creator? Why can't you ask them this question? Why Nigeria come first? Why the people, the engineers of the people before Nigeria name, why are they still fighting? Why do you still want to keep this under the table and you feel you can have peace? It cannot, my people. It cannot. You will fight for Biafra, it cannot. Because they have to stay the story. They have to say it before they think that Biafra can be Islamized or Arab nation. They have to say it. They have to bring the history out. They have to. If you want to give up, it's less for you, but the spirit will never in this earth. Never. Unless you bring it out. Unless you make peace reign for the 4 corners of the earth. Without that, It doesn't matter how many you hold. The special blood, you can't take it. You can't suck it. You can't let it to be to keep you. Who born? How many you are? Remember what you're asking for. Remember what you're asking for, because it will consume you. Nigeria, Britain, remember what you're doing. Because you can't. Believe me, you will cry more than this. If you still continue pushing, you will cry more than this. We just give you the story. We just bring the message very, very clear, so that the Donald Trump will understand. You know about it. The world know about it. And we Biafra grandchildren know about it. And we will not leave even single pin for Arab nation or for, organization of terrorist organization of finding self-heaven. We tell them it will be hell for all of you people. My people, fund your life, please. Fund your life, because there is no way you can escape it. Go heaven and come down, you can't escape it. You have to make it to be. Yes, so that you will not run away. You have to. If you don't want it, you will face it. It's two things: good, bad, dead, or life. So we will choose it. You know what you're here for. Yes, but fund your life, fund your Biafrans, love your government, love Nkenkerebasi, love our leader, Masi NNAMDI KANU, Kondo, the messenger of heaven, the spirit of a form of woman. So we thank you, sir. Itiade Kondo, we thank you. Our alternate, we thank you, we love you guys, and we said, may God Almighty continue to give you guys the strength. And our angels, the children of Biafrans, our soldiers, our defense, complement of the season. May God Almighty continue to give you guys the grace to carry on, because we are there very, very soon. And the wisdom, people who love wisdom and grace, my greeting to everyone. I mute my mic and fund your life. Thank you very much for the opportunity you give it to me. Thank you. Mute my mic.
Yes, sir. That was lovely. Really. Thank you very much for the motivational words you gave to our people. Honestly, fund your life. All right. Okay, so let's move. No. Is anybody still on the mic?
Yes, we have my info comrade. I think my info Chooks is on the mic.
Okay.
I'll let him go, and I also have something to tell the British government. If they continue to, especially the government, British government, continue to persist in this their evil quest, in this their evil agenda with these foreigners called the Fulani Janjaweed, with this their contraction called Nigeria as a company. I have something to tell them. Just like as our mother have already told them, if they continue, if they can recognize and welcome the current prime minister can welcome an Arab activist and welcome him back. Though I thank God that some of reasonable UK activists, those that also have mouth are already kicking against that, and they are talking against it already. If they can recognize and know that that one has been in prison for so long, what about a British citizen? So that war will not destroy all of you. So your hypocrites and your evil agenda will not destroy all of you. Don't worry. You remember you can welcome the activists that even your citizens are against to UK. But NNAMDI KANU, a Biafra activist, a Biafra and a British citizen that has denounced that evil contraction long time ago, is being sentenced illegally, kidnapped from Kenya, sentenced illegally, and every day you go to the contraction. God must punish all of you if you people do not continue to persist in this evil. You think that all this silence and all this keep quiet and all this hypocrite and all this nonsense, you think it will save you? The kind of destruction, the blood of innocent Biafrans that you people have already, when the destruction will come, when the destruction will come, there will be no way, there will be no remedy to that destruction. Continue. You can recognize and welcome the Arab activists that was even blaspheming against the children of God. Now look at our leader NNAMDI KANU. He was illegally kidnapped from Kenya since 5 years and illegally sentenced in that contraction called Nigeria. You all of you bend ear as if you did not hear. You don't know. There's no problem. Let me just hit my mic here and let
my info.
Comrade go ahead, please. Mazi info chips, you have the mic, please.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening from here. I want to appreciate each and every one of you for the good work you're doing. Very, very fantastic. You guys are trying.
My info, remove your earpiece.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much. So, I am very, very glad that you guys are doing excellently well, perfectly well. It's not easy to be on space this long. I have been coming in and going out because of where I am, so, and also network sometimes. So since you have been here, I want to say kudos to you guys. It has not been easy. Well done, everyone, and it's very, very good. Everybody that has spoken, all of you spoke very well. Just that what we need now is a J and a Gemma. We need it more than anything. We need a J and a Gemma more than anything. By God's grace, God will take us to our promised land. Like I keep telling them, Biafra is already a done deal in the spirit. It's just for what we're supposed to do, is for us to do what we're supposed to do and so that it be manifested. But God has already signed it in the spirit. And that is why no matter whatever they do, they can never defeat us. They can never stop it. Even though they are trying all they are doing in here, like I said last time, they are trying using our brothers against our brothers. If not that these people, these enemies of people who began to do this thing, if not for what they did, like Ngozo Rabez and this thing, if not for what they did, I think by this time we'd have known where we are. So, but nevertheless, we are still moving forward and we'll get our promised land no matter whatever. So, if there is a way, I don't know, it's just everything still boiled down to a J and a Gemma. If not, we need, if there's a way we can have a radio in this our land that will be broadcasting these activities. Like the thought just came into my mind. I was still shouting and saying that this thing has to do with AJ and the Gemma. Because if they have this thing, I think we'll have better this thing because this space is better and more than every other, this thing. This information that is going on in this space now need to be getting to the grassroots. That is the issue here. And you see, the politicians have damaged a lot of people's brain. Like I think Merite can say something. Mommy Merite can say something. He said that the British damaged the brain of our youth. And that is why they cannot think straight. That's why they always believe politicians who will just pick, who will just take their destiny and give them peanut. The other day as I was doing my own, because wherever I am, I carry my Biafra along. I don't care who is there. I was telling them, I say that this thing you people are doing, that if they say you should go and join Udogacho or whatever, call Soludo, tell Soludo, bring your son first. If you bring your son first, if your son is in the front, then I can join him to do this thing. But you see, they will not. They will just carry their own children and go and keep there and use you. These are the things I keep telling them. But you see, they I don't know, they have damaged their brain a lot. So, but I know that Chukwuka Kabiama will take us to where we're going to, no matter what happens. So let's just continue. I just want to, encourage us, no matter how small it is, let's keep moving, let's keep going. I also was highly impressed, even though network did not allow me to fully join the town hall meeting of yesterday. Network knocked me out several times. I tried to join, but to God be the glory. And I'm very glad when 1 million talked about the success of this thing. The thing gladdens my heart. So I want to encourage everyone, please keep moving, keep on, keep on. We are almost there. We're almost there. Nobody should relent. Nobody should relent. No matter how small, a gem, anyone you have, just be bringing it. God Almighty will see us through. We're almost at the this thing, at the end of the tunnel. So nobody should relent. So that is all I have to say. And I want to appreciate you guys for what you're doing. You are doing great. You are doing great. I love you all. The good Lord bless you. In the name of Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here.
Say, Nam. Oh, so my info. And that wonderful words. Okay, so our host. Yeah, I'll be done.
Yeah, I think I want to thank everybody one more time for coming on this host. On this space. Thank you so much, and thank you for standing by me. Okay, our legal luminary.
Yes,
I salute you. I salute you. Salute you, 1 million. Salute you. Obi, I really salute you for the way you came when that guy, when that guy, the way you came, I love that. The spirit of Biafra. You see, we don't take nonsense. That you wanted, if he was physically in your presence, you
oh
would
yeah,
have preferred.
Dolly.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate you. Mary Token, thank you so much for telling us that Britain have damaged the brain of our youth. Thank you so much. My university, I salute you, Totti Ville. Happy to have you around. So I'm so grateful. Rage and Fury, my man, I salute you so much. Ben, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ezebinamba, I salute you. Thank you so much. Justice, I salute you. Odogu, I salute you. Love, I salute you. Biafran Vision, I salute you. Lozie, Oje, I salute you. Chidi Ebera, I salute you. Olochukwu, I salute you. Ikenna, I salute you. Host of Biafrans here, Omalecha, I salute you. Nwabo, I salute you. It's been a pleasure having all of us around. And babe, I salute you. Lozia Ambrose, I salute you. Henry, I salute you. Obiora, I salute you. I salute everyone that has taken time to be with us since 2 p.m. Biafran time. Thank you so much. I will take this opportunity to also invite you tomorrow by 2 p.m. We shall be talking about the attitude of Africans towards Africans. Very, very unfortunate for Africans to reject the recognition of our brother and our sister country, Somaliland. And unfortunately, Nigeria has to join them to say no. But also, unfortunately, 1,000 of them cannot stop Somaliland. And that recognition of Israel speaks volume. Israel is not a country you toy with. You may think they are very small. You don't toy with them, you see. So that's why America loves them so much, and they know that they are very, very important. Very, very important. So I know the next country that will follow might be US, because I know they work hand in hand, they share intelligence. Whatever they do, they share together. So thank you, everyone. I want to extend my appreciation to our media director, our head of media, Briggy Media, Dogu, Honorable Sonny Aparawa. Thank you so much, wherever you are. I thank our COS for coming around. Thank you so much. Your presence meant so much. Eunice, special thank you for coming around. I'm so much appreciate your presence. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We are bringing the space to a close now.
What time is tomorrow's on?
2 p.m. 2 p.m. 2 p.m.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's a
2
lovely
p.m.
topic. Okay.
Yeah, that's 2
Thank
p.m.
you very
Biafra
much.
time. Yeah.
Thank you very
So
much, Mazi.
we're bringing the space to a close now. So I want to wish all of you very good night, good morning, good evening from wherever you are listening to us. I saw MIG just come in. I think he went out again. It's okay. So, in absence of any other
He's here.
person,
He's
is
here.
he around? Is he around?
Yeah, he's around. But I don't know if
Okay.
time can permit him. Maybe if he's requesting, I know he can bring him in the. But we are rounding up already, because maybe he can come in and make his submissions. Can you send him the mic?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Let just go ahead and let's see. If he accepts, then we take him, then we conclude. And if not, then we can still conclude. Thank you very much, our host. We so much appreciate you and each and every one of us that has contributed for today, and also those that has also been, that has also taken it up. Those like Mazin Kudinamba, our big auntie tutors, Madam Inki, tutors, my boss, of course, and each and every one of us, people like I call you I call you my professor now, because you are really, really something else, We really appreciate your effort, Mazi, a veteran Dragon. We really appreciate what you have done and what you continue to do. And this is what Biafrans are made of, and this is what Biafrans are expected, of. And that is what our leader, Mazi NNAMDI KANU, was talking about, that you can never stop us. So I really appreciate each and every one of us, those of our members in the cabinet, those are our brothers and sisters, the volunteers, making sure that Biafran land is being defended, being protected. Our brothers and sisters, our mothers in the homeland, waiting patiently, making sure that the light and the flag is still, standing high. I say, may God continue to strengthen you, and all I wish you all is Biafra. We will all live to see Biafra. Those of our brothers and sisters, those in diaspora that has taken it upon themselves, making sure that they continue to support and continue to advocate, making sure that whenever it is needed, whenever it is called for, those who went to Washington, D.C., making sure that conventional briefing, was met, and also other progress, including our lobbyists and including our law firms, and all these strategic, positions that has been, making sure that we are still standing and we are still moving. I say, may Chuko Kikabiama continue to guide and strengthen us in all that we do. Thank you very much. I don't know if our MID is here, but if not, I'll leave my mic from here, and I'll hand over the mic to our host. Thank you very much, our host. May God continue to guide us with wisdom in all that we do. All I wish each and every one of us is Biafra. I need my mic.
Yeah, thank you so much. I have sent a request to have accepted. Okay, it's like he has is in a position to speak now. I've assented to his request, but I don't know what's happening. He will, but I am sending him. I'm sending him. Okay, okay. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. I think. Yeah, we thank God so much. So let's call it a day. Let's call it a day. Thank you so much. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Ndewo, ndewo, ndewo. Ndewo, our detective from Chicago.
Olapa for
Our
space.
detective from Chicago. Ozugbo ozugbo. Iwe n'iwe lọrọ. Ozugbo ị na-abata amago m na onye nke a nọ n'ezigbote nsogbu. Na-respectkwa onwe m ozugbo ozugbo si na ọkwa mụ anyị kwere opportunity ka o kwuo okwu.
Mban, you don't dare come and tell me my history. Napwala. Let me tell you your own history. Bad people everywhere.
Oh my God.